Yeah. When I know you go open your heart, open your doors to let me. The over Jireh, all over, go on me she. The over Yahweh, all over, didn't let me she. I couldn't take my all over, only one melu. Onye keruba, all over, didn't let me she. When I cry, you wipe away my tears. You have filled my mouth with laughter. When I'm weak, you strengthen me. I'm mounting up with wings like eagle. When I'm down, you lifted me. You're the glory and the lifter of my head. Jehovah Jireh, all over, go on me she. Onye keruba, all over, didn't let me she. Mama keruba, all over, go on me she. I couldn't take.
Radio station with more. You're listening to the radio station. You're listening to this is Radio Biafra.
We are not like other people, because as I once reminded you before we came, there was nobody like us. Now that we are here, they pretend, they copy, they emulate, they fabricate falsehood, but they can never be like us. Long after we are gone, they will wish we lived forever. IPOB is very special, exceptionally special, the largest mass movement in the whole world bar none. And we did it because Chukwuokike Abiama is with us. We did it because Chukwuokike Abiama created IPOB himself. And we are here to pilot its affairs. We will not prevaricate. We will not stop. We will not slumber until Biafra is fully restored to its former glory. Anybody in doubt as to our resilience and our determination to restore Biafra is not only mistaken, not only misguided, but needs to see a psychiatrist, because we are not stopping. I am Nnamdi Kanu, and I don't stop until I get what I want.
We will never stop. That's the message. The message is very strong. Doesn't matter what anybody says. This morning we're going to talk about something that I had decided that I wasn't going to talk about, but I'm going to talk about it this morning because enough is enough. My topic this morning is the zoo politics. When I say the zoo politics, I mean Nigeria politics. I'm going to take it in the context, the way I understand it, my personal opinion, but I'm going to have to share it with you guys. But before I proceed on to that, there's a very beautiful article written by one of our brothers, Jonas Raphael. I saw it yesterday, and I read the entire article, and I'm going to use it this morning as a preamble, as something I'm going to talk about. Let me read it. They're analyzing Peter Obi's presidential quest. He said on the 23rd day of May, I am reading from his article. On the 23rd day of May 2022, Peter Obi, the former governor of Anambra State and 2019 vice presidential candidate under PDP, stormed Britain, number 10 Downing Street, after a closed-door meeting with the British Prime Minister and MPs. Peter Obi came back to Nigeria and on the 26th May 2022 resigned from PDP and immediately joined Labour Party. The former Labour Party presidential candidate, Mr. Pat Utomi, quietly and humbly stepped down for Peter Obi to ascend to the presidential candidacy in Labour Party. What was discussed? Somebody is just being very silly this morning, calling me at this time. Why did Peter Obi immediately resign as a presidential candidate under PDP, only to come up under Labour Party? This is a very rare occurrence that needs some second thought and profound analytical mind. I want you to listen to this article. It's very beautiful, well written. Britain is the creator of Nigeria and has not hidden her mad interest in the maintenance of one Nigeria at the cost of millions of lives. The agitation for the restoration of Biafra, championed by indigenous people of Biafra, Ipob, is the main headache facing Britain and her caliphate vassal. This might not make sense to many, but it is worth of giving a very deep thought. Britain might have informed Peter Obi that APC and PDP is seen by Nigerians as the same and old prostitutes. They could have given him the counsel to get out of that mainstream party and contest under a virgin party, Labour Party, which he obediently did. Many might be insinuating that Peter Obi has no chance of winning the election, but we would always understand that Britain is a master and a guru in political maneuvers and manipulations. Do not forget that Britain got her independence from Roman Empire since 410 AD. Britain is therefore an old guy in the world of political maneuvers. Peter Obi has an undisputable ideological capability and enthusiasm to make a former country work. But Nigeria is not a normal or usual country where capability and enthusiasm works. Peter Obi would never understand that he could be used by the creators of Nigeria, Britain. Peter Obi could be secretly assisted into power by the British. Why? In order to stem the tide of the IPOB agitation. Many could see that, theoretically speaking, Peter Obi has the capability of putting Nigeria on the right path. But does her creator, Britain, truly want Nigeria to be on the right path? Those are some of the questions we need to answer this morning. There lies the trick. They might want Peter Obi to enter Aso Rock for multiple reasons: to try to put a seal on Biafra agitation and to sabotage Peter Obi into a complete failure, as they did to the 1966 coup plotters, which will evidently fall back against Biafrans. Remember, in 1966, Britain, through their secret service M16, set up the then military boys Ifajuna, Izogu, and co. to take over the Nigerian government in order to save Nigeria from Fulani nepotism, corruption, and political turnover in the southwest. Britain understood the zeal of the innocent military boys to make Nigeria work, but it is the same Britain, through their megaphone BBC, that demonized the military coup and labeled it Igbo coup, which spiraled into what is going on today. What an irony. This time around, they might deceive an innocent Peter Obi to come and save Nigeria from Fulani nepotism and Nigeria total collapse. On the periphery, it might make sense, but in this type of political manipulations, it is, the more you look, the less you see. It is the same Britain that encouraged Peter Obi to go and repair Nigeria that will later sabotage, demonize, and label him as a failed Igbo president. After using the presidency to destroy the IPOB, which is impossible anyway, The devil in the details. According to the British long-term plan, Peter Obi's stay in power might see him doing well and restoring hope to mostly the Nigerian youths. This will prompt Biafra agitation to be relegated to the background as Biafrans are mildly sentimental. Once the agitation is seen to be on the backstage, Britain will therefore allow Fulani Caliphate to finally unleash their terror and to complete their Fulanization of Nigeria's space in Nigeria. In this case, IPOB would no longer be a force to reckon with, because according to the British plan, they couldn't have their usual capacity of organizing any resistance. This is their long-term plan and agenda. They give little and grabs all your future. Therefore, Biafrans should never allow sentiments to take over their sense of reasoning and critical thinking. Britain can give a bait of 4 to 8 years in order to completely take over the future with ease through the caliphate. Biafrans' eternal future should never be mortgaged with 4 or 8 years of temporal progress in Nigeria. Biafrans simply have no future in the caliphate Nigeria. This is written by Jonas Raphael. Beautiful article. So I want to add to that, like I said before, the topic of my today's talk is the zoo politics. The politics, when I say the zoo politics, I mean the Nigerian politics. Let's go into that. Based on what my brother have written here, it's taking a lot out of my mind, because unfortunately for me, I was thinking about this yesterday as I was driving. The thoughts were coming in to talk about this. And lo and behold, when I opened up the Facebook, I saw this article. I said, wow, this is a wonderful coincidence. You see, this is a game by the British. The BBC, the megaphone, they are liars. They are their mouthpiece. They are the people that know how to lie them out. It didn't start today. I was in the First War. I know the role they played. I know the role that BBC played, which they are still playing till today. They have not stopped and they're not going to stop. This whole thing is a game. First of all, Peter Obi, the way I look at it, it will be a mystery of the century. Like our leader said, Biafra is going to be the last miracle. If Peter Obi ever steps in and becomes the president of Nigeria, that is the biggest miracle of the century, because it's not going to happen. This whole thing is orchestrated and planned out. APC, PDP. Take a look at it closely. A Fulani man was in power in APC and messed up the entire nation. Put everybody in jeopardy, put everybody so hungry that people are now beginning to, agro can do so many things. When you are so very, very hungry, you're down, you stop thinking. Your brain does what? Shuts down. At that moment, you want something to eat. So your brain will completely shut down, you'll not be able to think. Like I was saying, APC had a Fulani man for 8 years of terror. 8 years of scavenging, 8 years of God knows what. And now everybody has gotten to their throats that they will even take a monkey as president. Anybody that comes, that will take away that APC. So what happens? They set up another Fulani man to take up PDP. They set him up there. You know what? That man is already the president of the zoo. Peter Obi, they are using Peter Obi is just like, when we used to, let me say, when I was an entertainer, a musician, some politicians will come pay you money to have an open show in the field. You go and have an open show, a lot of people will come. The crowd will be there. The crowd will be fantastic, will be big. Then they come and do their little politics. Because they know that if they go out there to talk about politics, nobody's going to come. So they use the musicians as a bet. P2B is a bet. When I say bet, bet, when you get a hook, you put a worm in it and then throw it into the water because you want to catch the fish. That's the bet. That's what Peter Obi is. Peter Obi can never, ever, not even him, not any other Igbo person, not any other Biafran can be president of Nigeria. Forget it. The highest you can go is that they use you as a running mate and then discard you. Because running mate in Nigeria, Osibanjo was a running mate for 8 years. What did he really do? So they are using him to pull the crowd, to make it look like something is going to happen. My brothers, let's stop fooling ourselves. When we started Biafra agitation, we are not starting it because we want a presidency. We don't want it. What we want is our freedom. Freedom is what we're asking for. We are not fighting for anything besides being free. That's all we need, and that's what we're going to get. They can do all their trauma. Look at Britain. They are running up and down. Now, they are not even comfortable anymore. They don't know what to do. Peter Obi was a member of PDP, right? And they said to themselves, you know something? Because, like I said, he is a bet. It does not matter where he is. In fact, if he goes to APC, that will be a disaster. So the best place for him was PDP. And in Britain, they say, you know something? The Fulanis are going to lose this office. If you put this man in PDP, he's going to probably win the way Abiola won. So let us call him in. They just called him in. Peter can deny all he wants. He went to London. As soon as he came back, boom, bam, Labour Party. The one interesting thing about Labour Party is that, personally, I didn't know there was a Labour Party in Nigeria. I never knew. I never heard about them. Maybe because I'm not political. But I know that in Britain, they have a Labour Party. So when they said he joined Labour Party, my first mind was, Labour Party, I mean a British Labour Party, which now then I knew that there was a Labour Party in Nigeria. I never knew about that. So what is happening today is that I have seen so many people talking, musicians, youths, because they have all been subjected to hunger. My brothers, you are wasting your time, all of you. Some people are saying, if you don't get your PVC, don't come to my church and take Holy Communion. Look at the Reverend Father saying this kind of thing. Do we call these people priests? How dare you? What right have you got to say who receives Holy Communion or not? Don't come to worship. You have opportunity for. How can you tell me not to come to church because of PVC? And you stand there, you're saying it, you're very bold in your white soutane. You have not become God, who decides on who takes Holy Communion and who doesn't come in. Everybody's attacking Father Mbaka. Father Mbaka said this. I don't know what he said. To be honest with you, I'm not interested. But the point is that where I have a problem with any of them is when they say God told me. That's where I get upset. You have the right to say whatever I want to say, but please leave God out of it. God doesn't tell you anything. Nothing. Even in it's just something in your brain, putting your one plus one together. Anybody who really thinks very well knows that Peter Obi is just a bet. He is not going to be president of Nigeria. They already positioned Atiku to become their president. He's a Fulani man. And he will not run under APC because APC is now dead. But by the way, what is the difference between APC and PDP? There's a comedian who is now a politician who used to say something that a little bird in the bush is crying, he was whistling. Now the same people. They're the same people. They are the same people. There's no difference between them. So we are not really interested. We are Biafrans. Our goal is our quest, is our independence, our freedom. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has taught us well. He has brought us up. He has shown us what freedom stands for. So anybody can come in there. He's not going to do anything. What is Peter Obi going to do? He's good. Talk, like I said before. And you remember Abiola. Abiola, how did he win the election? He won the election because people were tired of the military. Not that he really said what he was going to do that would make any sense. But people are tired of the military, so what? Let's just remove these people. Let's be democratic so we can pick people that. He went in there, the same military killed him and nothing happened. All they can do is compensate him compensate the Yoruba people to Obasanjo. That's what it is. Life continues. I see somebody write something this morning. Oh, if Peter Obi does not, if he backs down, we are going to get him arrested. Go and sit down, my brother. Just get out. When I read things like that, it's annoying. Because it looks like these people are not real. They are not real people. They are not thinking. Their brains are locked up because of aggro. Things are so hard that they are not thinking. They are comedians we have two brains. There's one up there, there's one in the stomach. When that stomach wants food, because he's hungry. That's exactly what is going on. Nobody is thinking properly. What makes you think that these people this is a very simple game that they are playing? You know, when we found out about game of card in those days, I need just school. You wouldn't kill you wouldn't kill that is, they do it in your face. This is exactly what they are doing with Nigerians. And all the youths are jumping. Yeah, we have got a new person that will represent the youth. If you don't do it, you are not going to do anything. Of course, you know that. They killed you in Lekki. What did you do? Nothing. The case is over. You just die, go, and nothing will happen. Nothing will ever happen. I'm telling you the truth. You'll be killed and relegated to the rear. And do not forget one thing. That our biggest problem in this world, in this part of the world, is Great Britain and BBC. Their mouthpiece BBC and them, they are the greatest problem that we have. And they can never ever do anything to better what you want. No. Everything is based on their own idea. They don't do anything and want you to benefit. No. All of a sudden, Peter Obi, it's just the same thing that Nnamdi did to us during the war. I was in the war front, we were all fighting. I was a commanding officer there, I had a platoon. And the paper came in that Zeke was in Lagos. They saw him at the airport or something like that, was in the aircraft. You don't know what that did to the troops. The demoralization, if there was a scale, the thing went down the scale. Because the unexpected happened. Peter Obi, the PDP man, started with Abga. With somebody's even saying something. I picked up something this morning. I'm going to add to you. I picked up something about him. You know, when you swear an oath and you don't keep the oath, you think that swearing an oath is a joke. It is not a joke. If you know what it actually means, you will know how to respect an oath. Somebody, a priest, a pastor, one day was telling me, that's why I don't like IPOB, because of that oath that they taken. I said, because you were a runner. You are a pastor. I am sure if you were ordained a pastor, if you were ordained, not just pastor by the roadside, only the roadside pastor, the mechanic, but if you were properly trained as a pastor and you were ordained, on that ordination, I'm sure you took an oath. I'm an American citizen. I took an oath to be an American. You go to marriage, you take an oath. Then when you take this oath on vow and you violate it, you pay for it. It's like a cycle. To go down to it. Let's listen to this man before I continue saying what I'm saying, because my topic this morning, like I told you, is the zoo politics. The game that they are playing. If it wouldn't kill you, but I want our youths, the Biafra youths especially, I want you all to open your eyes. I see them, I see the rappers rapping. It's a good thing. In a normal country, I said normal when I use the word NORMAL. Normal country, Peter Obi is qualified. Not only him, there are other people. I had listened to what's his name, Kingsley Moghalu. When I listened to him on TV, and I said, this is a candidate, this is a presidential candidate, but you know something? He's in the wrong place. You are not in a normal country. In a normal country, these people will be there. But are you going to change Nigeria overnight? Are you going to say all of a sudden, it will not happen. It will never, not in my, God keep us alive. It will never happen. That that soup, that ofe egusi abaroka need to be flushed down the toilet. And a fresh soup. If I all the possibility for the pot self, it where go to new pot to see a better soup. So our people, they forget very quickly. Everybody is jumping. Jump. 2023 will pass. They will put another Fulani man there. You can't get me shit. You wait for another 8 years to complain, because you never stop complaining. I don't blame you. I know how old I am. I've been having these same thoughts since I was a teenager. Up till today, I'm still complaining. So when I see you guys do what you're doing, it's so painful. All I say to myself when you do this, and I'm looking at my grandchildren, and I say to myself, so we're going to leave this problem for these kids. We're going to leave this problem for them, because we're not thinking properly. The same people, somebody will come out and write, oh, this man is the best candidate. What about you? A youth, a good writer. You write there, you are supporting somebody. What about you? Genwa. It's also president. In my crowd, when I think about this world, I remember Mazi IYKE one time during the war. We were at the bridgehead in Onitsha, and we're all very angry. Everybody, soldiers were angry with him because he said he was killing some troops and things like that. He was coming down the bridge, crossing from our area back to Onitsha, and they were waiting for him. You know, that today, the man got to almost the three-quarter way out. He came out of his car and was walking towards the troops. He said, yeah, no, you guys are waiting to kill me. Okay, here I am. Some people drop their gun. Hey, why you not shoot them? That is exactly what is going on. They make you look like an idiot. And when they come out, you can't do anything. You can't even talk. Kids went to Lekki and had a protest. They called it NSAS. What has happened after that? Nothing. Today they are crying again. If Peter Obi this, Peter Obi that, you will not do anything. You will not do anything. Believe me sincerely, the biggest thing that you can do to yourself today is to boycott that election. I am not going to vote for anybody until things are put in the right way. Why? That's easier, that's better, that's safer. You stay in your houses. Not singing. PVC. PVC is good to have. But does anybody count that vote? Nobody does. Nobody does. Today I was even preview to a program being run by somebody, I think it's a Yoruba guy. I was driving and I don't know how I got into it, so I let it play from the beginning to the end. He started by saying, I don't want any Igbo person in this forum. This is a Yoruba thing, it's not the Igbo thing. Okay. But he was so busy trying to delete the Igbo people that are coming that he had little time to talk. And I'm looking at it and I'm shaking my head. These are people who are living in a country. Why are you, look at the way you're thinking. Who do you want to bring in? You want to bring in, what's his name? Tinubu, to become the next president. He's campaigning for Tinubu strongly. This is a young, able-bodied man, because I saw him on video. And I'm asking, what about you? Why can't you be president? Look at Tinubu. He's such an old man. There's nothing wrong being old. I'm old myself. When I look at him, the way he was climbing the staircase, and somebody was trying to aid him. First of all, the dress that he's wearing is not even good for him, because he's fighting with the dress. He is falling. They are holding him. This is a man that will come to United Nations and represent you as your president. Hell, that is not the issue. Because I know he's not going to be there anyway. He's just playing his last card. He's going to go to his grave very soon. There's no doubt about it. Everybody is pulling to the grave, but I don't know when they will rest, because I don't see somebody walking and walking and walking all your life. You've made all you want. You're lying about your age, that you know that eventually internet doesn't lie. The truth will come out. But that's not the point. The point I'm trying to talk about this morning is not these politicians, because I know that Tinubu is not going anywhere. Peter Obi is not going anywhere. the person that is going to be there is Atiku Abubakar, another Fulani man. It's well planned and orchestrated. Mark it somewhere. I didn't say God told me. I am saying my opinion, and this is what I know mathematically, because I'm thinking. I don't need God to tell me the answer to 1 + 1, because I know it's 2. I don't have to call God to tell me that. So when you are there, you are hoping that God will make 1 + 1 3 for you. Well, good luck to you. Because if God will make 1 + 1 3, it means that God wants to break his own law, and I'm sure that he doesn't break the law for anybody. His law is his law. He cannot just wake up and say 1 + 1 is 3. Man, he has to go back to the law that he has made. And I'm not sure he's going to do that for anybody. So, Biafrans especially, our Biafra youths, I want you all to think. I want to give you something to think about today. That this thing, Peter Obi is a bet. Peter Obi is going to be used to bring the crowd, to make it look like there was an election. That is basic. I have nothing against him, to be honest with you. Absolutely nothing. If this man was like a Biafran and he wants to contest for election, I will vote for him. Believe me, my whole family will line up and vote for him, because he has the ideas. He has a thought. He has a mind, of the kind of mind that most of us think about. But we are not in a normal society. There are people criticizing him because they are jealous, or because, Mbaka said he's a stingy man. There's nothing wrong with being stingy. It's his money. As long as he decides to use his money to be stingy about it, it's okay. Because I'm sure that those that are throwing money to the churches and it's not their money. No. But he gives salary. Because when you look at it, the kind of money they give you money that is supposed to be their salary for 1 year, because the money they are giving you is so much. When somebody can use 100 million to buy an application form, what is wrong with giving a church 10 million? It's not his money. He goes to know it's not his money. Let us say he worked before, he's now retired. We can always work out, go to social service and know how much the income for this person. So calling him a stingy man, that's okay. There's nothing wrong with it. I don't envy him. Only stingy man is a man that is stealing from you and not giving out to people and keeping it all to himself. That's a stingy man. But if this man is using his money, it's okay. There's nothing. He doesn't have to give anybody his money. Why must you even depend on him to give you money? And don't forget that this man you're calling a stingy man, absolutely, probably he's not stingy. He probably doesn't make public donations. How do you know a stingy man? If you come in there and you think you are inviting him to come and give you money, no, he won't. I had one time told the story of Joseph the miser, something I read in a Kabbalistic book about Joseph. Joseph was such a righteous man that even at death, he was very rich. But when you go to him, the community goes to him for money. He won't even want to look at any beggar. But you know something? One way or the other, you get your money. But Joseph would never give you money. Even when he was dying, doctor told him he was going to die. This is a story that I read. And they told that the community went to him and said, "Now you see, this cancer has eaten you up. You're going to die. The doctor already said you're going to die in 3 or 4 days. So what about the money? The community, we can have some of this, your money, so we can help other people." Joseph said to them, "You know something? I am not going to give my money to anybody. I'm going to die with my money." He eventually passed away. And then when they buried him, his tombstone, the community went to his tombstone and changed it. They wrote there, Joseph the miser. Okay, Joseph was a miser. Now when Joseph died, the community leader, the person that collects money, the treasurer that collects money to help the community, discovered that money was not forthcoming anymore. And he's like, where has the people gone? What's the money? So on proper investigation, they found out that the man that was bringing 99% of the money that they were sharing was Joseph. Even at death, he didn't want to be known. Even when he was on deathbed. So the community said, wait a minute. So we've been accusing this guy of calling me a miser. So what are we going to do? And somebody said, go back to the grave and wrote there, Joseph the Holy Miser. So they changed the name to Joseph the Holy Miser. Which brings a story. When you say this man is a miser, it's probably he doesn't come to the church to throw his money around. You are not his accountant. But that is not the point I'm trying to make. The point I'm trying to make is that the man is wasting his time. They are using him as a bet. Omar Abu, president of Nigeria, come rain, come sun, we are wasting our time. They have already arranged it for another Fulani man to take over, and that's it. And what would this Fulani man do? Probably go and get one Southeasterner. Or it's not anybody, Igbo man, whatever. You could go to get a Biafran, actually, let me use that word, and make him the vice. And life continues. And then you rabble to them tomorrow, and you will shut up. You will not do anything. You will complain for another 8 years. I'm telling you, it is frustrating for me. I don't know about you. It is very, very frustrating because I see it coming. I see it very clearly. I see it very, very plain and clear. So before then, like I told you, somebody wrote something. Somebody said something here on the video, which is very interesting, because you know why I'm going to air this, because there are people in IPOB that took an oath that they were going to do this, they were going to do that. Where are they today? Hancha and Abukwala Niman, like everybody else. Because when you take an oath, you don't know the consequences.
I said it that at that time, and I still repeat it. Unless Peter Obi, my brother, returns to Abuja, he will not achieve anything politically. He knows, because he took a vow that he will never leave Abuja. That any day he leaves Abuja, let his family die. Everybody in his family die. He said it now. But he still left Abuja. Why did he make such a vow? He left Abuja and joined PDP. He was vice president to Atiku. Now he's going for presidency. It will be a catastrophic exercise. It will not work.
That's right. I see it.
I'm the one telling you now.
And the reason is because of the vow.
Do you know what vow means? Should you are married? Are you married?
I leave my relationship status out of the media.
No, you should. You're asking me my own. You don't want to answer my
relationship status.
Are you asking me? I'm married. I say my wedding ring. Are you married?
It doesn't really matter.
It matters now, because if you are married, you must have taken a vow, and you must maintain the vow you took.
Very simple message. Very, very simple message. So what I'm saying this morning, that Peter Obi is being used as a crowd puller. He's being used as a crowd puller according to an election, because the same Britain, the same BBC will report it. They will bring their camera. Oh, you see, Nigerians turn out in mass for the election. Abacha Semegeni Agoma. What is the consequence? What's the reaction of the thing? What is the result? And on that marginally, overwhelmingly, Atiku Abubakar has now emerged as the new president of Nigeria. Another Fulani man. If they bet, this is really Biafra USA to my opinion. I didn't say God told me. God never tells me anything. God allowed me, gives me the brain to think like a normal person. And then he will tell me, if I follow the laws that he has created, that 1 + 1 is 2. I'm not going to make it 3 for you because you are praying too much. You can pray all you want, talk all you want, but eventually the answer is already on your face. This is a very simple ideology, simple thing that I know that will happen. Don't say I didn't tell you. I told you that, and because I know that this is going to happen. There is no way in the world that Peter Obi is going to be the president of Nigeria. All of you, everybody go and buy, even if you buy all the PVCs and put all everybody in Nigeria votes for him, 99%, all Mari Agudo's votes. It's just a disaster, a country that has fallen, a country that has been messed up. I have no confidence in the existence of that thing called Nigeria, because I know that it is dead and dead on arrival. I've opened up the line for you to make your calls. Please call us here. The number here is 646-920-4541. 845-344-7984. 929-406-9953. Welcome to another live broadcast from New York City.
Biafra, my home, my fatherland. Biafra, land of the right. people. We're taking it to idol worship and we lost the face of our God. And as we wallowed in idol worship, the British entered in, trading on the Niger, exploiting your people, trading by barter. You give me palm oil and take soup to them entered in. I brought in civilization, brought in your religion, and showed us what America, and we embraced it. I never knew them got ulterior motive. With religious treated us amongst our brethren, with denomination teared us apart. Building churches, schools and hospitals. We never knew we had to pay this much to be your place forever. Oh la la, so we fought so hard against them systems, fighting against them schism. We fought so hard against them systems, fighting against them schism. But our lives have gone to war. At the very spot we left our America. Now is the time to be restored. Great Biafra be restored. I want freedom for my people. Freedom for Biafra. Ayo, Biafra. Land of the
I have a call coming in on WhatsApp line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good morning, Mazi IYKE.
Ndewo.
I am Mazi IYKE calling from Minneapolis, Minnesota. What you are saying is what I've been telling them. Who will count the vote? Who will call the result? Who is INEC chairman or Fulani? And they want to jump out and go and vote. Let them vote. Let us see. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. We're still taking calls at 646-920-454. When I have a call, this call is on straight line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, good morning. Good morning, Peter. How are you?
Good morning. Welcome to the program.
Okay. My name is Peter Obi. And you said one thing, consciously, between us correct. If they need to say vote, to make it so that the country is happy. That is one point. One very precise yes. Not I know you, I know it's a vote. Don't worry, we are preparing for 2022 election. I will still have the time to conduct the election in order to keep your vote.
I'm sorry about that. Yeah, go ahead, sir. Yeah, I can hear you. Good morning. Welcome. Go ahead, sir. I don't know. This line just came in. Somebody just came online.
Hard that is going on. Our people are not reading the signs very, very well. The reason why they don't know that jihad is coming up because there's no opposition and no resistance to that jihad. When our people stand up to resist the same they are not having any support to come from. Now, there's something I want to say, very, very important. We say, now, Nigeria is a state. It's a collective enterprise, all the whole government. Okay? Now, we have to wear character. That is very, very important. How can we be alive and we allow a particular ethnic group to use state power, our collective power, to pursue an ethnic interest? The world makes way for those who know where they are going. In South Africa, they say heaven will be themselves. If we allow them, God will justify and approve whatever the Fulani want to do. Because the essence of humanity, the essence of human beings in the sight of God is what elevation of intellect. come to a position of companionship with him. You said you never found that they are a beast as far as God is concerned. Then when I see Biafrans coming themselves, children of God, they are tough. Except those of them who can reason. The world makes way for them who knows where they are going. The Fulani know where they are going, and the world is making way for them. God cannot work for you, but God can only work with you. When we take that temptation step of the beginning, then you see the magic and the glorious end of what we have happened.
Thank you.
So one point I want to say is that you need to just all that you want to see what I mean. The some people they want to see, and some people who are in Nigeria what is happening in Nigeria. What is the educational communication of the Fulani? They want to see, they don't know anything. The world are fighting a place who are against us. When I was saying about Western powers to take over Africa, starting from Igbo land, we are cutting and all that. But now you have seen it, it's very, very clear, crystal clear to everybody. You are telling me, don't look at Red Crown in America, it's increasing every day. All these American people are ready, they want to come. Go and mark what I'm telling you in the next 3 years. Any person they give to come to America, will not go. People here, that wall of Mexico, that wall America is building in Mexico. At the end of the day, it's Americans who is fighting to jump that wall and go into Mexico. Go and write papers and tell you that. So what I'm not saying is, you want to just we do the best and do that. There's something I want to make crystal clear for posterity. The Yoruba, they are the quick way that cannot move when they chase for a hand. The hunt for a life is on. It's no more. You are in a fire zone or something like that. You want to make a back escape. You pass your car somewhere. You now run and enter. You want to go speedily. When you start it, the Yoruba fire will go flat. It's a country on the road. I want to say this, and I want to understand very well say it. Now, the information of the Fulani, it's not about the need to the question, it's not about lorries that they occupy everywhere in Nigeria. Why don't the Yoruba Alliance think they are fighting for the truth? Because we are talking about our future generation. Okay? We are talking about our future generation. If the Yoruba are sincere, why don't you stand up and say, okay, so Buhari, today we are successful and ethnic agenda. We distribute all this security chiefs and all the votes in taking from us, those commissioners of police, DPOs, they are in it. And this fellow is set today. It's not everything is good today. Share it among the ethnic qualities in Nigeria. But the Yorubas will never ever support it. Because the Yorubas and the Fulani are cousins. There's what I mean. The most dangerous element is in Nigeria today, not the Fulani. The Yorubas are the most dangerous and the most diabolical element in Nigeria. Everybody is something that I'm telling you about. He's a secret. Like how to talk. That is the power of our Lord Jesus Christ.
All right, thank you so much, sir. Other callers are trying to come in, so let's take more calls this morning. Thank you. There we go.
I want you to know that.
Thank you, sir.
And you people in our country, they are responsible.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Let's take other calls, and I have another call coming in on WhatsApp on the principal officer's line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Hi, Peters. Good morning.
Welcome to the program.
Yeah, thank you for taking my call. My name is Mr. Chukodi. I'm calling all the way from Switzerland. I'm from Oka province of Biafra land. And Peter, please, I just want to pray for your leader and just a short prayer. Almighty God, the heaven, be with our leader, Mazi IYKE Kanu, in Kuje prison, where the enemy have surrendered him. May never allow the hand of enemy to touch him, neither to overwhelm him, to make him to change his mind. But Gabiama bring him out another letter to free the assignment given to him, because the Bible says when he starts, he must meet an end, and no one can stop him. Father, we pray all this through Jesus Christ our Lord. Amen. Biafrans over the world, may God bless all of you. So, and Peter's small contribution to your topic this afternoon based on Peter Obi behavior against what we are doing. He wants to be used as a willing tools, willing to destroy what our leader is building since 2012. All the people that have been killed because of this agitation, both the one that he has killed himself and dumped them in the river. All these things now, at this 11th hour, he presented himself as a tool to be used to distract people. You know, sometimes people will be talking against this Arabic people that are terrorists. Although I don't like them, but sometimes I like them, the way they behave. If somebody like Peter Obi, if he assuming is in Arabic nation, somebody will just wear bomb and go and grab him and make sure he pisses him. Then those their life will continue their program. But our people don't have such mind. Or people only have mind of sabotaging their brothers, or come to social media and talk blah 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 blah. Give us order, give us order, give us order, give us order. But in action, you can't see them. It will be know that himself know that he cannot win the president. That is number one. Number two, he know that even if he win the president, he can do nothing with the president. If you listen to him, the way he's campaigning, his topics and the word that is coming out from his mouth, you would think that he's talking to American people or British people or Canadian people. You would think that he's talking to Western civilized world. If you don't know that the people he's talking to is in a jungle zoo, his campaign, nobody even understand what he's saying there, because the word he's using is the word he has to be using in civilized world. They understand what he's saying, telling them that it will change Nigeria to be like Hong Kong, be like Taiwan, be like North Korea, be like Japan. But you know that the real problem of Nigeria is dual ideology, where British send three enemies with different ideology, send them and they are fighting, killing themselves every day. But he never touched that place and tell people how he will do it. He uses other things and be covering up, telling hungry people how he will make economy good, they will eat food, and how he will go to Egypt and bring power. They will have 24 hours power. But you never tell them all these people that Fulani are behaving every day for blaspheming Muhammad, how he will do it. You never told them how he will change that is the owner of Sokoto Palace for it to be neutral, for it to be elected, for Nigeria to be neutral. You never tell them this. You never tell them how to remove this mind of owning Nigeria by Fulani. They sold in Fulani people that Usman their Fodio told them the Nigeria belong to them. They must dip Quran in the sea. And Sadwana told them the same. And now they are fighting from all the countries in Africa. They are now in Nigeria fighting jihadists to take their land back. People will never tell people how we do these people. If you go to Kanu and you drink alcohol, they will take you to Sharia court. Governor will back that court. All the ministers, they back that court. The president, they back that court. They will judge you there and they take you to prison. If they catch you with a woman, they kill you. If you open Biafra, they burn it. So if we never say anything about that, all he's telling us is about economy. So the man is lying for himself, but I blame him 50% or 20%, but I blame the people that is following him, that have abandoned all our leader Mazi IYKE, the Kanu have destroyed in them. Now time to use this opportunity to say no, we want restructuring, or we want referendum, we don't want election. They forget everything and begin to shout PVC, PVC, PVC. The same PVC they shout in 2019 during Buhari's second term. They begin to shout articulator, articulator, articulator. After shouting it, even at the election, they refuse to give him the power. Then they did not come out even one day for demonstration. They did not react. They did not do anything. They just melt away. Now they start again. After now, they will give the power to Atiku. You don't see them anymore. They will melt away. Atiku will begin again to torment them. I do not blame them, but in fact, I don't know what to say, but I think we will continue. Nobody will stop us in restoring Biafra. After red, sun must shine. This is my contribution this day. Thank you and God bless you. Thank you.
God bless you very much, my brother. And this is, I never thought about this too. That's why I want to have calls come in, because you guys have great ideas. My brother just said something that is very important. You're telling us economy, how you're going to turn this place to this, turn this place to that. The pressing problem in this country, or in that your country, is dual ideology, which you have not addressed. And the journalists are there, nobody's asking that question. How are you going to take care of this issue of blasphemy? Somebody's life is whisked away. A young woman is killed. Why? Because she's in college and she's like, why do we have to use our forum to discuss religion? There's no religion discussion here. What happened? They took away her life, just like that. Just like that. I have a call on caller on WhatsApp line, please. Principal officer's line. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Good morning.
Yes, veteran Peters. Good morning for you and good afternoon, dear friends, and good evening, depending on your time zone. My name is Ifan, and I'm calling you from the Kingdom of the Netherlands. You see, our veteran, I will claim the indulgence to make an announcement for ESL fundraising coming on tomorrow. Okay. Yes, thank you, my brother. The IPOB in the Netherlands, we are calling you Biafrans, our family members here, all Biafrans, all lovers of freedom. We are inviting you to come tomorrow for IPOB family members. This advertisement or announcement have been done previously. It's just a reminder. For all of us for freedom, please come tomorrow to support ESN, because we cannot be only talking, we have to do some doing. We are having ESN fundraising tomorrow, 18th of June, just tomorrow, and it will be in Egoli number 9 in Amsterdam, and the postcode is 1103 AC in Amsterdam. It's Egoli number 9, postcode 1103 AC in Amsterdam. And the event starts at 3 p.m. That is 3 o'clock. We start off. Please make it on time. And please, our veteran, because it's the last day before, please let me give our people the numbers to call. It is +31 +31 6850 43802. I repeat the first number. That is +31 685 043802. The second number is +31 61 666 3830. I repeat the last number. +31 61 666 3830. This fundraising has been long approved by the Directorate of States. So this is for our people on the ground. This is for ESN. Come one, come all. May God bless you as you come, and blessed are the hands that give it. Thank you, my brother. And let me comment a bit on the what is on the hand. While I'm not forgetting to thank our people who turned up en masse in Belgium to tell them that IPOB is not just alive and kicking. We are a runaway train, a juggernaut going to Biafra land one way. Anybody who is talking about articulator or whoever, which is not a personality contest we are doing, we are fighting for our freedom, the independence of the sovereign Republic of Biafra. So anybody who is, I read one of us, Mazi IYKE on Facebook today. Anybody who is campaigning for anybody in Nigerian politics, any IPOB family member, any Biafra that is campaigning for Nigerian politics for one person or the other, for one person or the other, you are betraying our leader Mazi IYKE, who is in the dungeon. You are betraying, you've shown him out because nobody is talking about him anymore. You want to PDC, you want to CDC, you want to one person or the other, one person or the other. You are betraying our leader. You are betraying our people who have spilled their blood, who have died for this cause since 1967 till now, and you are betraying our multiplicity of our people who are still in jail, like our leader for this cause. Please, people, wake up. We cannot be so bamboozled by British tricks. This is British tricks. They are playing high-step tricks on us, but we have to tell them that we are Biafrans. We are ancient. They cannot play with us forever. So what we are saying, the topic of your submission this morning is just on point, because people cannot be playing with our mind. Remember that Ipob presidency by anybody who may be a flag bearer, assuming for the purpose of argument that person succeeds. Don't you know that Ipob presidency is a temporary try your luck, game of chance, and then let's say he stays here for 4 years or 8 years, and one Fulani man will come and send us back to her. But the restoration of the independent and sovereign republic of Biafra is permanent. There's no change in it. The pogroms, the genocide, the incessant killing of Biafrans will stop once and for all. We will build a country of our own our value, and we will maintain it, and we fight for it, and we enjoy it, our children until the kingdom come. We enjoy Biafra. Please, my people, don't be deceived. Thank you, my brother, for giving this time. Good day.
Good day. Thank you very much. All right. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. We're still taking calls. 646 920 4541 845 344 7984 929 406 9953. Like I said before, I am still maintaining what I have said, that Peter Obi is just a bet. Hook to catch fish. And that's what they are doing, because at it will look like there was a very credible election, and people turned out in mass. Yes, we can hear that. All right, I have a call. This call is coming on straight line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Can you hear me, sir?
Good morning. Welcome to the program.
My name is Otetko, and I'm from Wolu province, Biafra land, and I'm calling from Aba province, Biafra land. Biafra is all over the world. You just go to Adam and Draini. I have to follow job. That Peters, you will see your fatherland. That Peters, you see the clip you just played. Oh, it's very, very important. Then I'm trying a PhD. That Peter of this one oath that you will not have. You will see how his family will be. And somebody that defied the oath, and that is the person that wants to come and lead us. Come on, Biafra, why do we when we touch it, say we don't do it have to time? The float IPOB, that's not because all of us, Fulani would have messed us up completely. They say that this project is created and APs. It's a common sense. Now we are under oath. That's what we are under oath. I have to social that I'm under oath. I want them to come out. Fulani, anyhow they want it, then I Peter. We let them bring to one. We study for Cambridge. Let's not leave our leader for us. Take it out. We don't want to tell them not to do that as a politician. And then this politician, then I Peter. They just carry our leader, go to for the only time. Just a time come to vote. That's not rumor. We're not moving. What is the casting of one for? We get our idea at the how can it go now? All of us, we go that finish here now. Let them come to us. Very, not two human beings. Dara. No, think I don't tell it. What kind of a thing very bad? I tell you, Joshua chapter 8 from verse 1 to end. Then second Samuel chapter 16. Then I think second Samuel chapter 15. But the Kanu that we will draw them here. And now I want the Fulani to perish. Then by that time we are allowed the Fulani the Boycott it's contain us. And I Boycott and go to where. But I feel not a pilot. They plan to take a one in the country for terrorism. Just as I say, Kanu say I want a pilot. Then they think the Biafra. We forget Thomas and Johnny and then they think the Danawa. Oh, like a structure to like any Kakema. That's basically now for a temporary. They were getting a question negative that is happening to contain us. Then they think the structure that is because I'm dead after second king. Chapter 17. Second king chapter 17. Then the second king chapter 18. Then they think they're going to come over to let us put us to the again.
Thank you.
So that is strategy that is going to take our land. Fulani. Everywhere they have surrender or Koro there, the other school gather. Then about 28, 28, let's write down in our leader. Let me be blessed, you spend Turkey as the way they happen for your own time. You go take our own.
Thank you. Let's go.
I will say we don't want to be slaves of Britain. They don't have a profile. On our book aside that guy. I was told an American would get after that. After to put Kafiam. On the time that you have that, but silent Pharisee.
Round it up. All right, thank you very much. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. Please, the number here is 646-920-4541, 845-344-798-4929-406-9953. Have another call coming in. Let me take this one. Caller on straight line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Mazi IYKE, good morning, sir.
Welcome to the program.
Galisa, Kutagola.
There we are.
Galisa. Galina, wherever you are. Mazi IYKE, if I'm actually contributing to the report I met in basically in every town in a Biafran land. Bona, basically every day. And we do the 8 luxurious those long if I'm those ochi the very luxurious buses in Dallas. I will know Bhutan the Fulani in almost every town in Biafran land. And then when the video major viral loketa AG train. If you train hapa kilende akasaidi imaro park siafaka body contact no kasaidi na that particular train found almost 100,000 na that particular train. I don't know distribute it around our towns. So let's assume when if the PV if an election. Although Nnamdi no see about PVC. Guamuka no abroad, Monday no Lagos, Monday Rapture Biafra. You see win election but the most important thing in Japan to Nabo. India na prepare for go. Fast saturate our land. Every day if any na pata. India has the election we see in our places. If I be aware of it, why didn't they open their mouth to Kuyoku? How can illegals come and saturate our land? The blue buses in a beautiful. So if opening if anyone continue 8 luxurious vans per day or every other day in each of our towns, I'll go already. So only if I brought business as usual because we're under siege as we speak. Only then the bringing out to election. Hello,
Dalo, so much. Thank you, my sister Dalo. This is Radio Biafra. We're still taking calls 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, 929-406-9953. I have another one coming in on WhatsApp line. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're... Oh, that line just cut off. I'm sorry. All right, the lines are still open for you. This morning we're talking about the zoo politics, what they are using, the so-called people that are campaigning in our own area, the Peter Obi. They're using him as a bet. I have to saying it, and I'm saying I'm saying it the way I feel about it, and I know that the British people, they don't ever do anything that will benefit anyone except them. They have been doing this for years, for life. They've been doing it. They've been killing us. Today BBC is carrying it upon themselves to make sure that they tell the world that we are the perpetrators rather than being the victims that we are. Rather than calling us the victims that they have made us, now they are looking at us like we are the ones that are creating this problem. Peter Obi, as soon as he flew, he didn't fly to America, he didn't fly to Ghana, he didn't go to Cameroon, no. He flew straight to London, and as soon as he came out, the meeting had been held. What are they calling him for a meeting for? Because they feel that the IPOB is here and they're trying to actually do the wonders, you know, perform some miracle or wonders, if I might call that. I have a call. Good morning. Caller on WhatsApp, tell us your name and where you're calling from. This WhatsApp phone, I think there's something wrong with it. It's not behaving well, so let me go straight and take a call on straight line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good afternoon to you, sir. Mazi IYKE. Good afternoon, sir.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you so much. Greetings to you, my beloved brothers and sisters. Biafrans, Chukwuka is our strength and we must continue. My name is Ugo. Mazi, I want to say this. Based on the whole discussion, that is simple truth. I see no reason why Nigerian citizens, let me just leave our people, Biafrans, aside. This Nigerian citizens, they don't reason. Anyone that is telling you that when you put Peter Obi or Atiku or Tinubu in Nigerian system of rulership, because there is nothing like leadership here, that you are going to get a good life, tell that person that you are deceiving me. The reason is because the foundation of the zoo called Nigeria, the foundation of Nigerian election is corrupt. Nigeria is a business center to a particular country, you know. Britain and their allies, they are benefiting from this zoo called Nigeria. They are the reason why the people are dying in daily basics. They are also the reason why when you as somebody, you wake up in the morning and say, stop doing this is not right for our people. They will go direct to you and make sure that they detain you or kill you. If you people really want good life, there is something that all of you need to do. You need to boycott election, then and demand for round table discussion that will lead to referendum. That is the only thing that will give you citizens of the zoo called Nigeria good life. But aside this, you will still get what you need, because putting these people in power, putting them in power, you have no reason to complain, because they are going to do you the same thing they normally don't know how to do. I saw a picture in Facebook where they draw the fake Buhari and the Tinubu. Actually, what they wrote on their body, they say from frying pan to fire. Yes, looking at that particular picture, you get a very real picture of what that person that did that is trying to tell you. Because you can never continue to do the same thing and expect another result. In the zoo called Nigeria, the system is not right. Why must somebody like Tinubu eager to be Nigerian president? Why? Why can't you as a youth that is campaigning for them, why can't they choose you to come out and be the president of Nigeria? That is the reason why all of you that is campaigning for them. I ask a question. Where is your knowledge? What is your sense? Because you are not supposed to campaign for them. Both the comedians, both the musicians, all of you that is campaigning for them, you will still have the same result at the end. But when it comes to us, Biafrans, I think some youth in Biafran land, they are mistaken because we have never forgot our youth, our brothers and sisters, our leader Mazi Kanu. These people, they came together and had their meeting and said that we must hold him because he's going to be the stumbling block. And they are holding our leader. And you are campaigning for presidency. You are campaigning for election. You are going to cry once again. But we, for indigenous people of Biafra, we have come out victoriously because we have known the result of these evildoers, what they have in mind. They are going to deal with you once again as you are going to vote them in power. If you eventually gather and queue, as you normally queue, to vote them in power, you will get the same result. I am using this opportunity to thank our brothers and sisters, Biafrans and the leadership of IPOB, who are firm even at this point of time. We can never go up. We can never relent when it comes to what we are doing, because what we are doing is the right thing. The Biafran freedom is what we are looking for, and that is exactly what we will get. That is exactly what we will get. Give us the freedom that we are looking for. Mazi, thank you so much.
All right, thank you so very much for your contribution this morning. What I will do right now is that I will take a very short break and I'll be back with you. Stay tuned, don't go away. This is Radio Biafra.
Don't pray, Victor. Biafra deje no obia ije freedom na udo ka ị na-arịọ anya chọrọ ihe kwọpụ ọbara n'elu anyị bụ ndị Biafra bụ ndị ji udo na-aga oge isi maka iru ọma ka eju na-aja aga n'oge ọ ga-adịkwara anyị na mma ise ụmụ Biafra dekene Biafra na-atago igbo nwe mmadụ igbo nwe mmadụ na-atago ụmụ Biafra dede Biafra na-atago igbo nwe mmadụ na-atago eji m egwu mekene chifu Nnamdi Kanu odogwu ga-adịrị mma onye eze na ọdụgoro gị mma ọkwa ndị solo gili n'ụwa akọrọ gị Vigilante ọkwa osisi bolo tolo emesego makwere ọkwa anyị ma n'ọnọdụ ugo ọdụrụ na-egbe mma ọkwa okoko onye arụ a na-achụ anya ọsọ ose ekwesị eliko nni okechukwe n'ogologo ngaji dike Kanu gị bụ na London, dike Kanu gị bụ na Israel, dike Kanu gị bụ na Russia, dike Kanu gị bụ na India, dike Kanu gị bụ na Biafra, Nnamdi Kanu, dike Kanu gị bụ na Biafra. Nsogbu enyi mba enyi, nsogbu enyi mba enyi. Anyị ga-azọgbu ndị ilo enyi mba enyi, nsogbu enyi mba enyi. Ụmụ Igbo niile dekene Igbo nwe mmadụ anasago, Igbo nwe mmadụ nọ Biafra anasago ewo ọ jụwụla anyị Igbo nwe mmadụ anasago.
Onye wele kesi zanye n'osisi ale my blood. Onye wele nke chukwu nye no chukwu okike obiọma. Onye give God what belongs to him and gives his what belongs to him. As we seek for peace and humanity, it's not at all for vanity. There are worse people is killing each other. I wonder why my Lord died. Who will be a fly? John, I'm forgetting the middle road. I'm forgetting the middle road. Oh, nsogbu enyi mba enyi, nsogbu
Nzọbụ 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 enyi mba enyi. Nzọbụ nzọbụ enyi enyi mba enyi. Nsogbu ndị ile anyị na-enyi enyi mba enyi. Fellow, let my people go. Biafra natago. Leave my people, leave my people. Igbo nwe mmadụ anatago. Ndị nọ n'ọpụga n'anya Kanu. Biafra natago. Igbo nwe mmadụ nọ. Igbo nwe mmadụ anatago. Ojude na-elapụ udene, udene abụla. Mana anyị abụla ọnụ udene n'elu ụwa. Ihe ogogo, I want to know something. Make una hear me. Ibulu nwa Biafra na taba n'ụlọ. Make una come back o. Make una come back o. Ka anyị dozie n'obodo anyị o. Ka anyị dozie. Ibu pọta ibu expọta. Na taba n'ụlọ. Na taba n'ụlọ. Ka anyị dozie n'obodo anyị. Na taba n'ụlọ. Ndị dị n'obodo anyị o. Ndị dị n'obodo anyị. Ebe ọtụ dịkwa na be anyị o. Shipu na-agbakwa na be anyị o. Oyi dịkwa n'ala be anyị o. Mmanya kwụ dị na be anyị o. Ihe niile dị mma ọ dịkwa n'ala be anyị o. Nataba n'ụlọ ka anyị dozie n'obodo anyị. Ụmụ Igbo kọmba ka anyị dozie n'obodo anyị. O tinye nwata weli aka elu. Aka fụwa yufu o wetu aka o. Jehova nke zọpụtara Israel.
All right, I'm back again. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. I have a call. Let me take this one. Caller on Principal Officer's line. Good morning. What's your name and where you're calling from? Caller on Principal Officer's line. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Hello.
Good morning. Welcome to the program.
Hello.
Good morning. Welcome to the program.
Good morning, Mazi IYKE.
There we go.
My name is Manuel. I'm speaking from my location. I greet you once again, Mazi IYKE. You have said it all. You have said it all. It's a pity to be a black man. A black man have no sense of reason, and that is why they are where they are today. Our leader have do everything to expose the knowledge to black man, but at the end, you see what is going on. But nevertheless, Peter Obi is a trap to destroy the Igbo race. It will not go well to Peter Obi and his family, his agent. Hello? Peter Obi started by going to North to pray for where Tafawa Balewa was buried. From there, the Satan entered into him. He traveled to United Kingdom of Darkness, British, and come down with another party to be a president of Nigeria. Peter Obi, remember, I don't know how many years you are now. You may hear the history of Azikiwe before Azikiwe died. You heard the history. And what Azikiwe played in the name of Nigeria, you heard it. All of you. land, you read the history. And you understand where we are today. In the side of Yorubas is the same. You know about Awolowo. You know about Amadu Bello, Tafawa Balewa. Today, the Fulani have removed themselves from the north. Today they stand for Fulanis to take Nigeria. Very clear. There was a clip we played sometime, maybe last week. Maybe that is a new clip from the Fulanis, making it very clear what happened in Owerri. That they removed Iredoha, which is a governor, 7 years ruling governor. They removed him because he did not do what they told him to do. And they fixed the also danger, using this criminal to destroy Igbo land because of money. This is a very big problem for Igbo race, for Nigeria. For somebody up to this level of destruction of Nigeria, somebody like Peter Obi is coming, that is going to repair Nigeria from where to where. Just to come, if at all, just to use him after the whole thing, all the destruction that Fulani have created in Nigeria will be put on the head of Igbos, so that Igbos will have more enemy than before in Nigeria. The problem we have is so many. People who are supposed to talk to save their people, they don't want to talk. They collect money. They sell their people to be a slave. It's a pity. It's a pity. It's a pity 3 times. That up to today, Obi of nature is there, Igbo whatever his name. This man is one of the traitor in Igbo land. This man is having meeting with the British hand in hand. The white people must understand that black people have no sense of reason. That our leader is trying to pass sense to black people, mostly Igbo people, mostly Nigeria. But all these people are fools. Just give them money. They will kill their mother, their father.
Thank you.
Give them, promise them of be a vice president or a governor or even senator. Look at what happened for how many years now. No senator from the east decide to withdraw. The certain governor, senators cannot withdraw for the interest of their people in that Abuja.
Thank you. Thank you.
They are there.
We got to round up.
Looking for money. The money they will leave one day and they will die because they are black people. Shameless people.
Thank you.
Yadewa. Thank you very much, Mazi IYKE.
Thank you so.
All right, Biafra.
All right, thank you very much. With that, I have to round up this program. I've shut down all the phone lines. I'm not going to take any more calls. I'm sorry. There's somebody who's trying to call me on WhatsApp line, but the WhatsApp line, the phone itself, I don't know what's wrong with it. It's blinking and blinking and blinking. It's not behaving well. However, what I would need to add to this is that what I have said this morning, I didn't tell you that God told me, but I'm telling you my mind, and I know that this mathematics is very easy. You know, when I used to grow up, we used to see those people in Onitsha. Anywhere you go, you see them. I like watching them. I watch them with amazement, and The fun is that I'm never ever, since I was born, I've never been prone to gambling, playing the lottery and the rest of them. I don't do that because I don't know. It's not that anybody told me not to, but I just felt that those things are not worthless. For me, they're entertainment. It's like comedians. It's like I sit down, I watch comedy. I love it. I love it so much because these guys are very, very talented. So when Peter Obi is being used today, is what I'm saying, that he's being used. He's just a bet. He's just a crowd puller. Something that will pull the crowd to make the world believe that there's election going on in Nigeria. No, there's no such thing. They already planned it. They know that if they want to put Atiku Abubakar in APC, that's not going to work because APC is the worst thing that has ever happened to anybody. So the best we can do is let's push it over to PDP. But these are the same people. There's no difference between APC and PDP. However, they pushed him over there. He's another Fulani man. And then Peter Obi, who is supposed to be there, who was his running mate on the other time that he campaigned, who wants to be the president. So the best they can do is let's put this man here. He's another Fulani man. After all, our brother is again in power. You remember what Kule and Alhaji, he said our brother is in charge. Our brother is in charge. That is what's going to happen to you and all of you out there running your mouth. You're going to do this. You will do nothing. Nnamdi Kanu has given you the opportunity, the privilege to become what we never thought will ever happen. You think you are going to do it on your own? Go ahead, struggle. But you know something? You will complain. The complaint will come back and you will start talking and regretting. Another 8 years will go. Don't forget, your life is not being stood in one place. Your life is moving. If you are 10 today and in 8 years you'll be 18. And before you know it, you add another one, you'll be 26. You are keep going and keep going. You'll be complaining until you get to our age and still achieve nothing. So I want you all to think. I'm not talking about Biafrans at this time. I'm talking about the Nigerian youths who think that they are smart. You are not smart. The best smartness that you can exhibit is boycott the election completely. Tell them, you know something, we are going to vote, but we want you to sit down and let's renegotiate this thing. Then we can go out and vote somebody that we want to put in there. Stop fooling yourself. Taking an old wine and putting it in a new bottle does not make the wine new. The wine becomes as old as it is. It's a very simple advice. I will not talk about politics anymore on this platform. I don't like talking about politics, but you see, I say this because for me, this is not politics. This is pure common sense. That you guys are falling into another quagmire and you don't want to see it. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. Today is a great day. When you go, you pray to your gods to give you common sense. Because they say that sense is common, but you see, for some people it is not. Nnamdi Kanu has woken us up, and we are going to remain woken up no matter what anybody do. Biafra is our religion. That's exactly what it is. And here on Radio Biafra is where we worship. The end Biafra will come. From me to you, it's goodbye. Please stay tuned, don't go away, because Mazi IYKE is next. From here, it's goodbye.
I believe. Listen to Radio Biafra. It's where we worship. As a Chukukike Abiyama, let your kingdom come. Listen to
God is listening. When I tell you that Nigerians are insincere people, you must believe me. There is something dishonest. A people that is incapable of human development and civilization. Once you are a zoo, monkey or baboon, you must live your life in infamy. Because you are a Nigerian. Yoruba man has spoken. Nigerians are not sincere. As I didn't tell you before. He's a Nigerian, no? He's telling you that their people are not sincere. Did I not tell you before that they are not sincere? You want to know what is insincerity? I will give it to you the way it is. Because the zoo is patently evil. Nigeria is evil. Do you know how much they stole? 400 billion pounds is in Europe, is in Asia, according to UK group. Ocean Zoo, the amount of money they steal will start off a tsunami. 400 billion. Very close to $1 trillion, an amount of money that can build second Niger bridge, pay for free education for every child, make sure that all roads are built, you have running water, you have electricity, your university is funded. 400 billion pounds stolen by the monkeys, and blame it on these people. You have 400 billion pounds stashed in 3 continents. They are the elite. These are the people that America wants to give weapons to. The world must hang itself in shame. The whole world must be ashamed of itself. You want to give guns to people. You want to give jet fighters to people. You want to give aircraft to people who are complicit in the impoverishment of their own people. These are the people responsible for the impoverishment in Africa, the poverty in Africa, the premature death, the hunger, the disease that they are suffering from. These are the people you want to sell guns to. You want to sell guns to somebody who has gone out to bank 400 billion pounds. $1, not naira. I said pounds. 400 billion. This news is being reported by white people, the UK group, they call them. Now you understand why they want the zoo to be one. Now you know why they want one Nigeria. Because the so-called Nigerian politicians, they steal all the money meant for your child's education, the money meant to give you soft loan to develop your small business, the money designed to make sure that rice is grown locally, the money that should make sure that Nkalago cement factory is working, Golden Guinea Omahia working, ceramics, Aba textile mill, Mbise paint and resin Nati clay factory. All the money meant for all these capital projects, they are now overseas in people's private accounts. Some of you cannot go to hospital. These are the people responsible for it. They are called the elite. They are called politicians. They are called governors. They are called senators. They are called House of Reps members. They are called House of Assembly members. They are called local government chairmen. How much have they stolen? 400 billion pounds. If you go inside the sea and say 400 billion, tsunami, earthquake, tsunami will start. That is serious money. Nearly $700 billion, very close to $1 trillion. More than the budget of the zoo put together for many years. These are the criminals. That is why I say that black people are criminally minded. These are the funds stolen from poor people. But it doesn't affect you, does it? Of course it does. If you are running a generator tonight, that is the reason why you are running it. Your money was stolen. 400 billion stashed abroad. Africans are not ashamed of themselves. I am ashamed to be called an African, I'm telling you. Very, very ashamed. And who are the people stealing the money? Who are the people stealing the money? Amechi, Chibike Amechi, he has stolen the money, and people are now describing it as a moral burden for Buhari. I told Chibike Amechi, Awasa will not save you, Awasa will abandon you. Chibika Amechi is a thief. He is one of those implicated in having 400 billion pounds stashed away abroad. 400 billion stashed away. 400 billion. I tell you. 400 billion. Very, very sad indeed. Very, very sad indeed. I can't understand what is happening, to be honest with you. I can't understand what is going on. But the criminality...
Hello. I'm even about to call you now. Good morning.
Good morning.
I just saw your WhatsApp message. So I'll call Mr. Ibudu, the head of admin, so that if it is for her to scan those documents, let her scan it to me, then I'll forward it to them. Then I'll obtain the date to come and start. He's a family man. He's still asleep. All these
I was expecting. This is what I wanted us to talk yesterday, but you say you were going to call me back.
Yes, I went to Ago. One of my friends, one Igbo guy. So his wife is celebrating their baby's birthday, and they say I must be there. So that was why I said, let me call you back.
So you have Igbo friends?
I have a lot of them now.
You have a lot. You have a lot of them.
Plenty safe. If I go to trade fair now, this is what did they call it? If I enter trade fair, I don't buy cosmetics now. Now that is the dash me. I have a lot of them in Alaba too, safe.
But
most of my friends are.
You have them like this. But yes, you just stand behind Buhari Bugidam.
Because if you don't befriend an Igbo man, you are lost already. You understand?
I don't understand. You say you don't befriend an Igbo man.
Yes, because the secretive manuscript of mankind is in the hands of Igbo. They are born with it. So, and some of us, we came to meet the Igbos in a country called Nigeria. They are the original because they originated from the Kemet Empire. You understand? And that is why they think, because the secret of this world is in the hands of Igbos. You don't know?
I don't know.
Because they say make them not bring foreign rice. I bought foreign rice in first yesterday. So there is nothing.
You bought foreign rice in first
In first yesterday.
And they must bring it.
16,500. Whether they like it or not, there is one thing people don't understand. In this video, they say make the ban motto. So they do motto. Igbos, they are the Jews, they are the black Jews. And the Jews, even them, they themselves are afraid of Igbos. That is why they refuse to claim them as Jews. Because they have the same DNA.
Even the same Jews are afraid of Igbos.
They are afraid of Igbos. You don't know? My younger brother, my immediate younger brother, is a major in Directorate of Military Intelligence. He is now Nigerian military attaché to Nigerian High Commission in Pakistan. They went for one intelligence gathering one time. Pakistan bordered Afghanistan. You know that they went to a village in Peshawar. They met Igbo guys entering Afghanistan. What are they going to do? You can't ask a Jew to go to Afghanistan the way it is. So Igbos, they are like that. So the only thing is that when you befriend them, they will vomit the little things you will need to know to survive. They will vomit it to you. I'm working, the MD of my company is an Igbo man now from, what do they call it? He's than I am now. Now his son is the MD of my company. You understand? There was a time where we spent more than 2 years. He was still paying us salary, and we are not getting a contract. Is that not mystery? Is it?
Is that
than I am now.
Is that not mystery?
It's a mystery now.
Paying salary.
They're paying salary, and you are not getting any contract. And he even increased salary that period. You see? And nobody knows. There was a time even Board of Internal Revenue came to lock our office. They say this man get oil, he got oil well. They say he get this, he get that. If they say make he pay tax, he will pay. Even if they say make you pay 1 billion, he will pay. Is that not mystery? Is it? If there is anybody you fear on this earth, is Igbos.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised to be hearing this thing from you.
Now, Igbo, you go fear.
Upon all this fight, where are the fights with you?
Oh. You see, let me tell you one thing. Do you know why Babangida remain relevant in Nigeria?
No.
It's because he dined and wined with the Igbos. And that is why he remained relevant in Nigeria. You know, when Babangida was head of state, if he visit any state, he don't go to government house. He sleep in an individual Igbo house. You don't know. So, and he's a free Nigerian. Have you ever had any assassination attempt on Babangida before? After he left power?
No, I've not.
You see, there is one thing people don't understand, and that is why Buhari is finding it difficult. He say dollar this, he say this. And the rate at which even people are bringing in things into Nigeria is even more than when our border is open. So, who is fully whole? That is the end of it. That is what you know that in my state now, the biggest rice farmers are Igbos. They don't push our people out of farms. Now then they farm rice now in Niger State.
Igbos.
That is you see, yeah, of course. Now then they farm rice now. Even rice now, then they buy local rice in the north. The Hausa man has money to buy local rice. And you know, that is why the other tribes hate Igbos. Because they don't know how they make their money. Didn't you see how they took over first tax? They are like Jews. It's just like what Adolf Hitler did to the Jews in Germany. Before you know, after the First World War, before Second World War, the whole Germans were paying tax to the Jews. Even government was paying tax to the Jews because they've taken over Germany. You see? The Igbo guys, they are arrested in the airport with gold worth 1 billion. We didn't carry Igbo man the big gold for Zamfara. Did the Hausa man know where they sell gold? Did the Hausa man know where they sell gold?
But why are they relegating Igbo man? There is nothing we do. Every government policy is targeted against Igbo man.
That is, see, let me tell you, the easiest way you can survive in Nigeria. You see, let me tell you, it is when you push an Igbo man, that is when you tend to survive. So when you push them, look at LG, Fulani. You know Fulani is not making money again. This man that owns LG is a distributor. Because LG now, if they are selling LG smart TV here in Fulani for 140,000, if you go to Alaba, it's 100,000. And nobody know where they are bringing it from. Recently, I want to pack my fridge. My old fridge. I went to Alaba, they did the carton for me in my present. Correct one, original carton safe. You see? And you want this kind of people to go to Asura, I will be in trouble. What is they call it? It's just like Arabs. Now, Arabs, they are the mercy in the hands of the Jews. And Israel is a very small country. That their population is not up to 6 million. Look at as big as Saudi Arabia. Have you ever had Saudi Arabia don't fight Israel before? Now they control Arabs now. And you want us so that if you give also of man to Igbo man, they will just turn northern Nigeria to broad daylight prison. It's not possible. What do our people know? They don't know anything.
I saw this thing you forwarded WhatsApp today. I saw what you forwarded WhatsApp today.
Igbo, you see that was a mistake Buhari made when Buhari came in as president. Had it been he want Nigeria to move faster, I swear to God, he would have hold a town hall meeting in southeastern Nigeria. Tell the Igbo religious leaders, the business leaders, and tell them that they should support his government. You understand? They will know even anywhere dollar is, they will go and bring dollar to push his government. Say he don't want to do it, he don't want to have anything to do with people. Look at where we are today. It's not possible now. Because, you know, if you are talking about criminals in the world, America is the #1 criminal country in the world. Didn't you know that?
Followed by Israel.
Because it is the Igbos that will teach you the sense. They will tell you that this is what you are supposed to do to succeed. You know what I mean? With all
so you know that that the Igbos are really pushed to a tight corner in Nigeria. That the Igbos are just on the fringes of being sent to Biafra or
Chief, we should not lie to ourselves. If you are talking about the real sector of the economy, you know it is Igbos that shape the economy. You don't know. Because if you go to Manilas now, you go to Alaba, you go to Ladipo, you will see person, just a young boy will count $50,000, put inside pocket, they go China, they go bring something. You know, if Babangida, I didn't mean Buhari has sense. That 2016 when he became, he would have called 5-10 Igbo businessmen and tell them that we want light in Nigeria. And, you know, and review the license where they give all these disco. By now would have gotten light. Because Igbos will go to Germany, they will go to anywhere and bring light to Nigeria. And then those importers of generators, see, we don't want generator in Nigeria. I beg, we need light. You understand? See this guy. Do you know there is one thing that people don't understand? There is this man they call Batunaji. Maybe you've heard of him.
Batunaji, former
Minister of Power.
Power, yes.
Do you know why they push him out? Do you know in Nigeria currently Batunaji is generating over 10,000 megawatts of electricity? But do you know that close to you now? You know there is a place they call he has a company. He has a company in Abia that is he has built it already. Federal government refused to buy the electricity. You know he's one of the best engineer in America. They brought him from America now. Batunaji. You don't know Batunaji?
I know him now. Former Jonathan forced him to resign.
Because he wants to give us light. And the evil who has been preventing Nigeria from getting light advised Jonathan to drive the man. Do you know that there is a company they call Geometrics? As I'm talking to you, if you go to Abia, they have one of the largest single private-owned electricity generating plants in Nigeria. Yeah, of course now.
And the electricity that generating, where are they using them?
You know, he's selling it to individuals.
In Abia?
Yes. Not only in Abia. He transfers electricity to other places. He said, just browse Geometrics. You see it now online. Geometrics. He's the owner of Geometrics. And another thing where Buhari made mistake is that it is people that have had, if you go to Saudi Arabia, you know this Saudi crown prince, most of his friends are black. When Buhari went to Saudi Arabia, the person that led that moved Saudi crown prince to Buhari is an Igbo guy now. Now this guy, but he got a Saudi crown prince met the guy in America. You understand? Even Saudi Arabia, they are a state oil company. They want to privatize it now. The 1% is Nigerian that want to buy that 1% of their shares, and it's an Igbo man.
I never know all these things.
You know, there is one thing is that you see, there is one thing people don't understand. If this refinery will work, if Buhari tell Igbo people say, I want to refine, you know this man where they call Ibeto. You know Ibeto has a chemical plant in Houston, in America. You know my brother now is the director of DPR. You know he's the current head of DPR. And Ibeto came to meet him that he has capacity that he can bring people to come and build refinery bigger than that of Dangote. But you know it is Dangote that pushed him out of Nigeria.
Yes, I know.
Ibeto. Do you know that Ibeto up to now Ibeto is paying more than $1 million on high sea. His cement are still on high sea. He wanted to flood Nigeria market his cement at $1 per bag. And people don't even understand. You want Igbo, if Igbo man rule Nigeria, we don't enter trouble now. Not as Yoruba, the first people they even deal with are Yoruba. And that is why if Yoruba would never open his allow Igbo man to become president. It's not possible, sir.
So you now know that Dangote is ripping us.
Yeah, of course now. all the government cement company, not being the seller to Benue Cement, Ashaka and Sokoto Cement. Now him buy them now.
Wow. I'm surprised that you know all these things. Yes, every day we are fighting on social media.
You see, let me tell you, if Buhari if Buhari can walk up today and pick like 5 Igbo people and say, I beg, please, I want you people to support my government, Nigeria will change within a twinkle of an eye. People will start shouting, where this man? You know, he don't want to have anything to do with Igbo. And that is why his government is going down.
So you know his government is going down?
He's going down now. We're not moving forward. We're not moving forward. You see, we need to tell ourselves the truth. See, let me tell you, look at this Cosmos Maduka. Do you know Cosmos Maduka? Do you know he's the only importer of what they call BMW? Yes, most of these are big cars.
Yes, I know.
From in the whole of Africa.
Yes, I know.
You know, he's a friend of King of Morocco. He's a great friend of so many. Whom did Buhari know? That is the problem we don't have. We have. And that is why you see that even Tinubu himself, he knows that if Tinubu picks APC ticket as president today, Igbo people will not vote for him.
We didn't vote for Buhari now. So Tinubu is capitalizing. That's why he is planting his men that he can do away with Igbos.
No, Northerners will deal with him. You see, a Northerner will even prefer to move with an Igbo man than a Yoruba man. You know, if an Igbo man get money, if the Igbo man get $1 million, you go no say don't get $1 million. And if Igbo man, you see, if Igbo man wants to take action, he can easily open his eye and tell you that this is what I'm going to do. You don't know what Awolowo did to Ojukwu. You know, it was Ojukwu that went to release Awolowo from prison.
Yes, I know.
When they sentenced him to life in prison. When Ojukwu became governor of Eastern Region, the first thing he did was to go and release Awolowo. Is it not the same Awolowo that killed him? Is it not the same Awolowo that killed him? He went and told Awolowo that he will go and declare Biafra. Then he said Awolowo should go and declare his own. But what did Awolowo told you? Awolowo said declare first. When you declare first, I will declare. The next thing Awolowo became Minister of Finance to go on.
And I know Awolowo is saying that, okay, he said that if you declare, that when you declare, did you tell him that you have declared? You see, Buhari made the greatest mistake of his life. I swear to God. Do you know why Igbos are crying? Igbos, they are not even interested to be president or only. Just create enabling environment, make them do their business. You know, they are Jews. The religion is not really their problem. Have you ever had any Igbo man fighting for religion? They are not religious. What they need is comfort of life. Make they just get comfort. Look at Prince Eze. This man that has Oranto oil and gas. Buhari don't want to have anything to do with him. And this man, you know, this is somebody that if Rolls Royce want to create a car today, they want to build a car today, they will contact him, whether if he's interested. You know, he's only Nigerian now driving 2019 Rolls Royce. You don't want to have anything to do with him. Most Igbos are businessmen. If Buhari, you know, Buhari has a problem. If I were the president of Nigeria, do you know one thing? I would select every southeastern state to have like 3 billionaires. Where we say, if they want to call me, they have my number. You know, an Igbo man just want recognition. Say, this man they call president of Nigeria to do. Everybody will rally him. And he would like to make, nothing will happen to you. This sickness, where Buhari is sick, is he ordinary? He's not ordinary. Yeah, IBB left power 1992. If not of recent that he started falling sick, he has been a relevant person. Because of his connection with Igbos.
Yeah, of course. Now, IBB can come to Lagos today. He will go and sleep in Alaba. He can sleep anyhow. You know, if any Igbo man see IBB self, and IBB can't sleep for you, Buhari failed to study the mentality of Igbo, and that is why he's trying to this, because Igbo is not interested. Say, I want to be president. Just create an enabling environment for them, make them do their business. That is all.
But why are they not bringing people like you nearer to the seat of power? So that
Buhari is a useless man.
So you talk sense. You talk sense to some of your people.
You don't get sense. You know, the Chinese, as I'm talking to you now, if you go to this ongoing Lagos International Trade Fair, now because of Igbos, Taiwanese, all this Thailand, all these Chinese, they come for trade fair now. Who they buy Chinese franchise? No be Igbo people. If this agricultural revolution he's even talking about, the people that would have helped him, helped his government to grow agri in Nigeria would have been Igbos. What you need to do is to tell them, make them build silos all over the country. Give them, in olden days, I'm a young boy, in olden days, during the regional, we have marketing board that market farm produce.
Yes.
When you build all these silos all over the country, give contract to Igbos, make them build those silos. Tell them that now you go get license, like Cosmos Maduka, all those big people, just give them license, say now go to market Nigerian food all over the world. You see that Nigeria will become an agrarian country all of a sudden. Because now they know where people they buy food. Did a booking mono where they buy food? That is the problem where these people don't understand. There is one thing you don't understand. You see Louis Ojukwu. You know Ojukwu, late Ojukwu's father, Louis Ojukwu. He's the first transporter in Nigeria.
Yes, I know.
And he's the first person that when he was alive, that Ijigo, what they call it, Oyibo. That place, that Ido Park. Now you get Ido Park.
I know.
If you go to Ido Park, you go see Yoruba, you go see Hausa, you go see Igbo. Most of his properties all over, you see them, every tribe they there. He's a detribalized Nigeria because he's a businessman. You understand? And Louis Ojukwu that time, he's the only major transporter to JUN. All those white companies, where they come to Nigeria. Now he bring Leventis to Nigeria. Most big companies. Igbo man, nobody say he want to become president or minister. Louis Ojukwu was offered to be minister and he refused. He said he don't want to be a politician. But he funded NCNC. That is an Igbo man. Had he been Buhari supported, bring Igbo to his, they would have even supported his government. By now, Daura, his village, somebody would have gone there to build oil refineries. Because now then they get where money. And this man just sit down like an archaic person. And the people who are around him, they are old people. That's why we're suffering now. During Jonathan, despite his fault, fuel was not as costly as this. Neighboring countries were getting their fuel. Nigerians were happy.
Yes.
Dollars was not as high as this. But we're not having any problem.
Yes.
We have reserve. We have everything. But all of a sudden, Buhari say, I don't go do with Igbo. And he was even showing the hatred towards them. And that is why they look up. Showing them hatred. If you go the whole of Broad Street now, William Street for Island, all those big buildings are Igbo people will get there now. Yoruba and streets they don't get shop. And these are people that would have helped you to move your economy. Just sit down and say, I don't want to do anything with them. Okay, go now. Go.
So you really know that Nigeria is actually going down?
Well, I mean, we are not moving forward now, Chief. Because Buhari was sitting on the time bomb, waiting to explode. And people don't know. I'm afraid now that by next year, I've started processing my documents. By next year, I'll leave Nigeria and I'll not come back again.
No. If you leave Nigeria, where are we going to run to?
You are even talking about, do you know that in my village now, 1,000 naira, if you give 1,000 naira to a person, but if you like say you don't carry 1 million, give up.
Yes, man.
People are hungry.
People are hungry. And the man doesn't
There's
want
hungry
to
everywhere. And the problem is that he's not doing anything. You see? You need to have done something that people say, this is what I have done. He has not done anything. We are not moving forward. We are stagnated. Saying that this, I don't know.
This Osibanjo case, so they want to force the man out, or what is actually happening with Osibanjo?
Osibanjo will go.
Yes, because of Tinubu.
The northern oligarchy. Buhari is not representing the north. Northerners are not happy with him. He has not done he has not done anything for Northerners. We are not happy with Buhari.
That's why they kidnapped his Royal Highness.
He is not even that. They don't even want to have anything to do with him. Let him go. You see, do you know that PDP and APC will not form the next government? You don't know. Because if Buhari go, APC will go. You know when you are president, you are the leader of the party. What has it done to unite APC? APC is dead, PDP is dead. So what the Northerners are doing now is that there's an ongoing mobilization now in the north. You see that they'll present a northern candidate and Igbo man as vice president. That is all. You see?
Another
Because
candidate.
even,
yes, so the presidency will continue to reside in the north.
In the north, because the Buhari is not representing northerners, he's representing Yoruba people. You see, there is one thing people don't understand. This, you know, this high hatred division in Nigeria. Now Buhari the cause of now Buhari the cause of because after that coup in 1966, Buhari Shagari came as president. Who was his vice president?
Woman.
So and you know when Shagari left, when Babangida came in that 8 years, who are the majority of businessmen that flourished during Babangida are Ipob.
Yes.
Did we die? You know, northerners, you know, Yoruba man can sit with you now. He is killing you, but you don't know. But an Igbo man can open his mind, tell you that this is what I'm going to do, and you do it. You can easily know where he's going. Yoruba that have agenda. Lay your side, eat amala, but he's going to kill you today. You know that we northerners, we would prefer to move with Igbos than Yoruba people. You know, we've never been in good time with Yoruba people.
Except this marriage of covenant, Tinubu brokered. And now they are trying to use Abakari to push out Osibajo.
Yes, and he's succeeding. They don't sack all Osibajo's state now. Even his own PA now and a Hausa man, they won't bring for him. You know, Osibajo is a tribalistic person. You know that those 32 aides they sacked recently, all of them are Yoruba.
But Buhari is tribalistic too. Doesn't have anything to do with Igbo.
Buhari, let me tell you one thing, Chief. Buhari don't even know what is happening in his government. You don't even know, because you know that there are some ministers, you don't even know them. You don't even know how they got appointed. You understand? Just like Oyema, that Minister of Foreign Affairs. You know Buhari don't know him. Inugu people, where he come from, they didn't know him. You know, Oyema was a classmate to Abakari in the UK. That was how Abakari brought him. Are you telling me they don't have APC people that voted for Abakari? Yeah? Are you telling me that there are no APC members in Enugu? George Mogalu, who contested, you know, George Mogalu has never changed party. He has been a Buhari, ardent Buhari, He has been following Buhari since 2003. George Mogalu. What Buhari did was he sidelined George Mogalu for more than 5 years. It is just last month they gave him a MD of National Inland Waterways. That's why they're supposed to give minister. Osita Okechukwu was Buhari's spokesman. From 2000, he has never changed party before. People thought Buhari would even give minister. He didn't give him. Look at Chubu Akadibo. You know Chubu Akadibo was killed because of Buhari. Because of Buhari, that was how they killed Chubu Akadibo. And Chubu Akadibo predicted to Buhari that he would become president one day, but he might not be alive that time. But what Buhari should have done, he would have picked Chubu Akadibo, 2 of his children, give one ambassador, give one minister or special advisor. At least the Igbos will start seeing the sense of belonging in him. Like Ojukwu, when Buhari lost the election in 2003, you know Ojukwu drove from Abuja to Katsina to go and visit Buhari. You know Ojukwu taught Buhari and co when in the military school. He was their instructor now. What Buhari should have done, he would have picked Ojukwu, one of his sons, and his wife, and give them appointment. Even minister says. You know, Igbos would have started saying, look at Mazi IYKE. All those Igbos, look at Micah Hamba. You know Micah Hamba supported Buhari down to Supreme Court. He didn't do anything for Micah Hamba. Look at Tam David West, who supported Buhari all his life. In fact, he's not in Ibadan. He's not doing anything.
That David West, that is my greatest problem with Buhari. That Tam David West, somebody who has suffered all through.
Yes. Wrote book for Buhari safe. As I'm talking to you now, David West is on week here in Ibadan. Buhari has never visited him. You know? He is like that, And that is why you see that Nigerians, they don't even know where we are going.
But
You say this, you say that, you say this.
But people are there supporting the man. See, you at least, there was something I was writing to you 2 or 3 days ago. Me, I campaigned and fought for Buhari. 2015.
I know now. I know that time.
2015. But now, I don't want to hear that name at all.
You know the guy, it was later people come to discover that it was actually the Viagbo that was the president of Nigeria. It's not Buhari. You see? The guy, he just, you know God, if God has destined you to become somebody in life, you definitely be. But Buhari is not for this generation at all.
At all.
He has lost contact with the generation. You see? When Atiku and Obasanjo came, they sold all government property. What Buhari should have done, he would have been reviewing
all those transactions.
All those things they say. Look at Anamco in Enugu. You know Anamco, now then they do 14 for us. They go spread the shares in Anamco. Buhari would have reviewed Anamco. You know Buhari, an Igbo man, I will continue telling you, Igbo man don't want to be president. They just want an enabling environment where they can do their business. Just don't make life difficult for them. Carry your asshole off the go. But don't touch their business, their lifestyle. You see? Now, most of them, if you come to First Act now beer they drink about. Most of them, they just want this man make you carry wahala to go. You see? Because they don't know where to. Because the man is making life difficult for everybody.
You know, since 4 years now, no single foreign company has entered this country in manufacturing.
So go and do what?
No
do you have road? Do you have road? Do you have light? Let us be frank. If you want to travel from Lagos now to Abuja, it's a nightmare. There is no road.
Security.
If you want to leave West now to Badagry, you spend 8 hours, you never reach Badagry. Yeah?
This is, I just don't know.
See our teaching hospital, they are dead. There is no good teaching hospital now again in Nigeria.
Yes.
Look at our schools, universities. You know, it's under his government now. People are just opening universities anyhow because he has lost control. Buhari don't even know what they are doing in educational center. He don't even know anything. He's just sitting down battling with his health. I'll make you resign, make you go sit down and make them bring somebody. You know, it is leadership. It's somebody's leadership spirit that will move this country forward. You don't have that spirit that will move this country forward. You see?
But why are they not allowing people like you with so much vast knowledge about this country to be nearer to the seat of power? Why?
There is one thing, you see, Chief, there is one thing I want you to understand. Do you know that in olden days, I'm a small boy, but do you know that in olden days, do you know First Bank, UBA, Union Bank, and Afribank? You know, these are what they call government banks in olden days.
Yes.
You know, they are the issuance of government treasury bill. CBN, their policy is a government bank that formulates policy. The First Bank in olden days, a security man in First Bank is a staff of the bank. Driver of First Bank or UBA, they are staff of the bank. But when the Obasanjo came, they sold government shares from all those banks. Now, do you know that Nigeria don't have a national bank? In olden days, you know we have IMB, this International Merchant Bank, that facilitates Nigerian foreign investment, Nigerian foreign trade. You understand? We don't have that again. In Central Bank, this man just collect money they keep for Central Bank. For who? And people are hungry. Great. You know, what Buhari should have done, he would have even called like ABC Transport, all those GO, all those Young Shall Grow, and tell them that we want to start federal urban mass transit. If we want to leave Lagos now to Owerri, it should be 1,000 naira. You know, you have reduced hardship from people. Give them allocation, waiver, make them they bring diesel to Nigeria. You know that a lot of people would have been employed. There would have been, there would have been a lot of things. You understand? Now, everybody when own transport company, I need the fuel them. Now they follow the cost of they disturb them. Road no good. This one. Okay, what have you even done to subsidize the suffering of Nigeria? Nothing. If you go Abuja now, no street light, no traffic light, and he has ministers.
And they are talking.
We can't continue like this now. Look at our research institute. They are not doing anything. If I tell you one thing now, Chief, you'll be surprised. You know that Northeast, you know they have 6 states from Borno, Adamawa, Yobe, Taraba, Bauchi, Gombe.
Yeah.
You know they have only one teaching hospital, which is Maiduguri University Teaching Hospital.
One teaching hospital?
They have only one teaching hospital. That is the Maiduguri University Teaching Hospital. You don't know?
Hey.
They don't even have state teaching hospital. You know, like in the southeast, you have an Ojukuti University Teaching Hospital. Abia has. Then you have Enugu. Do you know that they have only one teaching hospital in the northeast, and his wife is from there. And Buhari has spent more than 4 years. He didn't even think of establishing a teaching hospital in the northeast, even in Adamawa or Bauchi or Gombe. Okay, in the whole region, which people they need health in Nigeria. Maybe that northeast where people Boko Haram they kill everybody every day. Is it? And he has Boko Haram member in his government. The current National Security Advisor is a Boko Haram member. Because who they do Boko Haram? Nobody Kanu people. Who is the chief of staff to the president? Is a Kanuri man. The National Security Advisor is a Kanuri man. GMD of NNPC is a Kanuri man.
We are coming to through our mother station, Radio Biafra London and Ipob Community Radio, directed by our leader, His Excellency, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Your host is Mazi IYKE. Today is June 17, 2022. Before we continue, may I apologize for yesterday. We had complete blackout in the area of the AT&T internet service, so I couldn't get on. I was receiving strange messages. Your internet new login and all that stuff, and I'd say, where is this coming from? And it turned out the whole zip code area was not functioning, so I couldn't broadcast yesterday. That's what happened. That's when I was trying to log in, I couldn't. So that's what happened. And today, I was praying. I said, I hope it's not going to happen again, but it's once in a while anyway. So that's the case. I put out in forum to let them know what's going on. So for all the listeners, I apologize. It's a circumstance that's beyond my control. So sometimes things like this happen. Major event was the Brussels Brussels gathering. You saw it. I am so proud of our people. The Oduduwes, they were there. The Ambazonians, they were there. The Biafrans were there. It is a thing of interest to see the number of people that gathered. When we said a million-man march, we thought we were playing, and people came out. One thing that we all can draw from this is that people are fed up. People are fed up with the insecurity in the country. And people are fed up with the lies. I don't see why indigenous people will be sacrificed for the benefit of minorities from Lake Chad Basin and Sahel region. These are the same people that have occupied the presidential position. And they're going to do it again come 2023. They are going to do it again come 2023. The Fulanis are going to occupy the presidential position. And for 8 more years, they will continue to occupy it. Southerners are still dreaming or running around talking about vice presidential position and whatnot. Is this actually what the whole thing is all about? Always playing second fiddle. They have come up with all amount of propaganda strategies to put you in that position, perpetual position. The South can never rise up to be a president in Nigeria. I will give you an example. They are choosing you as a vice president. You are not the president. Vices are there in case something happens to the president. Then you assume the role of the president. That is in the absence of the president. The vice is not a president. And as a matter of fact, you are an errand boy to the president. He sends you to go and deliver a message on behalf of the president, who is the Fulani guy. Let's look at the functions of the vice president. Second in command. Yeah, it's good, you're second in command, but you're not in command. People get signed blinded when they say they picked a vice president from my area. The political gimmick they're playing has surfaced again. Atiku picking Okowa as a running mate. Where's Okowa from Delta? From Asaba. And what's the implication of that? Change the mind of the people of the Delta. Now your man is the vice president. And a lot will fall for that ploy. A lot of people will fall for that ploy. We are very difficult to be put in the right direction. We are told do this, we do that, and we are told president should be given to the South. Why will they give you? Why will it be given to you? It should be zoned to the South. This is wishful thinking. It should be zoned to the South. Is this the mark of democracy? Is this the foundation of democracy? Where somebody is not qualified to be a president, but he's given the opportunity to be a president because he's from a certain part of the zoo. If it is where people are honest to themselves, a country that is not polarized, if it is a country that people are not honest to themselves, we wouldn't have this problem as to who becomes the president and who doesn't become the president, not to talk about the vice. Now the game is Fulani be the president, always the president, to get you somebody from the South to be the vice. Buhari did his and he picked Osibanjo to be the vice. What did Osibanjo do? Can anybody in his or rightful mind tell us what Osibanjo did after 8 years in office? You see how 8 years was wasted, and the killings got worse. The killings got worse. And you remember 2023 when Atiku deserted APC and headed straight 2019. Did you see how I think 8 members of the APC went away? They just exited APC and headed straight to the PDP. And people were articulating. Articulate. At the end of the day, somebody maintained the presidency. And where was the vice? He was cautioned. You better shut up. Don't say anything. This is a vice president that automatically should have taken over in the absence of the president. But he was warned. You are only a caretaker. Who gave the warning? The Fulanis and Asarok, those controlling your future and your destiny. Did we notice that? Did we put that into consideration? Did we term it or deem it very, very serious? I know people did not. And then the British people came in and told you election was fair and square, which was not. Election marred by ballot snatching, violence, and vote rigging. Let me not take you far away from my point. The recent inclusion of Okowa as the running mate of Atiku, what are the implications? A Southerner. In the event Atiku is not there, then Okowa will be the president of Nigeria. When Buhari was not there, Osibanjo was not the president of Nigeria. He was a caretaker and was hidden somewhere.
Serious. Yes.
Almost a year to nobody heard from Osibanjo. People were wondering, is he dead or alive? It is the truth. So if for any reason they use you to, the Fulanis uses you to strengthen their grip on power by telling you that they have chosen a vice, the only ploy there is to win the mind of the South. After all, the geographical location of Midwest is very strategic. It will be appealing to the southern part of Nigeria, and then to the southwest, being a middle belt, so middle belt and Midwest. So the Yorubas, they can live with it. It is a strategic move. Did people see it that way? The answer is no. They have not digested it yet. Come what may, at the end, Atiku is going to be the president. So whatever you're doing, PVC or no PVC, is irrelevant. Because let's go back to the north. You see the people registering for vote they are children. They are not hiding it. They are not hiding it. They are showing you the voters who they will be. Children. Now, most of them can barely spell their name correctly. And this is a country you say you are fighting for. You have a section of people that have monopolized the government and put you in the back burner. If Okowa happens to be the vice, which he is, being the fact that from my own analysis and conclusion, Atiku is going to win under the guise of PDP through APC. Leopard never changes his spots. It is something we must come in terms with. And this is why we are saying divide the country. Let those that feel they are Nigerians be Nigerian. It is their right. Let those that want to be Oduduwa be Oduduwa. It is their right. The inalienable right of indigenous people to determine where they belong. The Biafrans the same way. Why will you detest seeing somebody from the south rule, be the president, being that that person is qualified, being that that person has the knowledge and all it takes to run a country? You deny that person that opportunity because he is from a geopolitical area. And you're saying you won. I would like people to go back and see what happened in the past. And when I say what happened in the past, what they have been doing. When people lay a foundation, and that foundation is to ensure that you don't progress. They have done it so that you will never be in control of yourself, be in control of your environment, be in control of your people. What else are you talking about? This is a long-standing clip. It is a very long-standing clip that when we keep ignoring it and we see what is happening, we don't tie it to the events. This is where we will be making mistakes continuously. And let me remind our people what we are facing. When we look at the issues, we go to research and ensure that we bring out the old and bring it fast forward. They will do whatever possible to ensure that we don't do anything that will put them in the second position. They will always want to be the first. They will always want to be the ones ruling you. They will. And they are doing it. Is it by chance? Is it by mistake? Or is it well planned and orchestrated? With our intelligence we claim to have, this shouldn't be a prolonged conflict. For those that understand what freedom is, for those that understand what it takes to keep your identity, maintain it, not lose it. It is a task that's right before you. And that task must be carried out. You are the one to carry out the task. You are the one to ensure that you know the purpose as to why you are executing that task. You, as an indigenous person, the land belongs to you and somebody is claiming it. Somebody is claiming it in the name of one Nigeria. Which one comes first? Your identity or one Nigeria? That's what you have to look for. You have to be you have to be alive. You have to be alive before you start talking about your identity. And it is your identity that is going to dictate to you where to go, how to react. Let us continue to fight for our freedom. Let us continue to see that our leader Mazi Nnamdi's effort is not in vain. He has done tremendously very well by leading us, by directing us to where we are supposed to go. He has given us the green light. Are we following? Do we understand? If we do understand, what next? What's next? For the policies that their great fathers, grandfathers, ancestors laid, why will their own people carry out the policies put in place by their great grandfathers for their own benefit? Why? Why? It is our own people that when you tell them something, they will argue. They will argue and argue. This is a policy laid down a long time ago. Let me remind you, Bellows policy, and it is being carried out as of today.
I've been here is that Northerners seem to have, I might almost call it, obsession about the Igbos. Could you perhaps explain that to me?
Well, the Igbos are more or less the type of people whose desire is mainly to dominate everybody. If they go to a village, to a town, they want to monopolize everything in that area. If you put them in a labor camp as a laborer, within a year they will try to emerge as headman of that camp, and so on. Well, in the past, our people were not alive to their responsibilities, because you can see from our northernization policy that in 1952, when I came here, there weren't 10 northerners in our civil service here. Then I tried to have it northernized, and now all important posts are being held by northerners.
Is this policy of filling all key posts in the north solely with northerners and not with other Nigerians a temporary or permanent one?
In actual fact, what it is a northerner first. If you can't get a northerner, then we take an expatriate like yourself on contract. If we can't, then we can employ another Nigerian, but on contract too. This is going to be permanent, I should say, as far as I can foresee, because it will be rather dangerous to see the number of boys who are now turning from all our learning institutions, coming out with having no work to do. I'm sure whichever government of the day might be, it will feel rather embarrassed, and it might even lead to bloodshed.
Doesn't this damage the idea, sir, of all people in all regions in Nigeria being fellow citizens of one country?
Well, it might, but you are, new to our region, but how many northerners are employed in the east or in the west? The answer is no. And if there are, there may be 10 laborers employed only in the two regions.
This Bello speech carries a lot of weight, and each time I play it, it resonates as to the policies of the Fulanis towards the indigenous people. They don't care if what they are doing affects the South or not. They don't care. When he was asked, don't it affect the one Nigerian, he said he does not care. And that policy will go on as far as the eye can see. And today, another Fulani man has come up, Atiku, and using Okowa as vice. And the other clip on the Abubakar speech, where he said the thing is the estate of their father. It is the estate of their father. It's not just him. If they know that they have such a hatred for you, first, qualification, You are an industrious person. You are very resourceful. You like to progress. And this is a threat to them. This is a threat to them. And they don't want it.
How effective would it be? The voting would tell the story. Party leaders crisscross the country holding rallies everywhere. Campaign tours cover tens of thousands of miles and many more words. Over African dirt and tarmac roads, through rainforest and upland savanna country, hitting every bush town and village on the way. The message went out by talking drums, by word of mouth.
Hospitals, adult education classes, schools, bridges, and roads are all built and made for your own benefit. And in
a country 80% illiterate, the printed word is not to be trusted. Every voter gets his chance to see his candidate. This is grassroots campaigning in the truest sense. And every local politician gets the blessing of the party boss.
All good! All good! All good! All good!
The rhetoric is bitter, abusive, violent, out of Andrew Jackson or give him Hell Truman. But like most political speeches, more bark than bite.
If you elect NCC and you elect the action group, you are electing the stooges and the agents of the remnants of British imperialism.
Out of all the oratory, 36 million Nigerians debating party, candidates, issues. This election and its campaign is turning out to be the most potent educational force since the introduction of the first primary school not too many years ago. The lineup of forces in this political Donnybrook is complex, and with names that don't always fit on campaign buttons, you can't tell the players without a scorecard. These are the party wheels. In the north, Alhaji Sir Amadou Bello, the Sardana of Sokoto, heads the Northern People's Congress. The Sardana, meaning warlord, a traditional title among the Hausa-Fulani Muslims of the north, is considered to be the most powerful man in all Nigeria, by virtue of his spiritual as well as political leadership over the largest region in area and population. He is not a candidate for political office himself, but he is a formidable power behind the throne, a combination Mark Hanna, Jim Farley. When we spoke with the Sardana, this became evident. I'd like to ask you to make a prediction, sir. Who will be the next federal prime minister?
My party.
Will a particular man?
Yes, the present prime minister. I'm returning him.
The present federal prime minister?
Yes, I made it known that I am going to return him.
You are not a candidate yourself for the federal house.
No, I am not.
So you would not be federal prime minister?
Because I don't want to be.
Would you yourself accept appointment if given to you as Governor General?
I have nothing to do with that. I would rather live here amongst my own people and carry my traditional title than an imported one.
The Sardana's hand-picked candidate for Prime Minister is Alhaji Abubakar Tafawa Balewa, a modest, soft-spoken former schoolmaster, one of Nigeria's most skillful statesmen.
I'm glad to see that in the last few years, the Americans are taking quite a lot of interest in Nigeria, and I hope that interest will continue.
Next, Chief Obafemi Awolowo, leader of the Action Group, the major party of the Yoruba people in the western region, popularly known as Awo.
Minimum wage a day, and if you vote solidly for the Action Group on the 12th and put that party in power, you will certainly get that wage.
Awo is hailed by his followers for his daring helicopter campaign through enemy northern territory. Underlying the bitter hostility between Awo's Action Group and the Sardana's Northern Party are long-standing tribal conflicts. For centuries, tribal wars raged between their peoples until the British put them down when they took over. Times change, but tribal feelings still seethe under new political trappings. Chief Awolowo puts it this way.
The Northern People's Congress considers the North as its preserve, and and the leaders have done everything in their part to keep the so-called Southern parties out of the Northern region. But the Action Group decided to organize in the north, and we now have branches in every village and hamlet in the northern region.
The third major candidate is Dr. Nnamdi Azikiwe, head of the National Council of Nigeria and the Cameroon, a long-winded title for a political party. He is a veteran nationalist and a hater of colonialism. The flamboyant, American-educated journalist, sportsman, politician, has a devoted following among the Igbo people of the eastern region, and his popularity is spreading.
My good friend, the Prime Minister of the Federation, Alhaji Abubakar Tababa Balewa, in his broadcast the other night, committed what I thought was a faux pas, which a Prime Minister should not commit.
When the cry goes up for Zeke, it has the ring of I Like Ike at a Republican National Convention.
It makes no difference to me really whether I win this election or not. I want you to believe me, and I'm not talking politics. For 25 years of my life, I fought for the freedom of Nigeria. Nigeria will attain independence on October 1, 1960. So it makes no difference to me whether the Sardauna or Balewa or Chief Awolowo or myself will become the first Prime Minister. So long as Nigeria is free, I'll be satisfied.
Returns are coming in here in...
The volume of that is low, is not from me, so what I'm laying is the foundation of the political landmine we are facing since the 60s, and we are 2022 against 2023. Inability of the North to accommodate the West and the East, and it is showing 2022. And the Yorubas have had a long-standing war with the North, and it was put down by the British, the same people that are responsible for what is happening. Now, I think by letting you know the political landmine, it was not laid today. It has been in existence for a very long time. If the North, if Bello can provide for the generation to come, that is those generations that are now occupying all the positions, why is the South not seizing this opportunity based on the evidence, the practical evidence, the practical violence happening that corresponds with the policy of dipping Quran in the sea? Are they not doing it? Today, the Yorubas are being clobbered, macheted, and carved to death, just like they did in the Middle Belt and they are doing in the East. These are the same people that are telling you that Nigeria belongs to them. As they tell you that Nigeria belongs to them, they are telling you one Nigeria. They are telling you one Nigeria. I don't know. Now, that is the political field I put out for you to examine your conscience when you get being fooled about your presidential election. We will look more into it. And then that brings us to what happened in Brussels. like I said, I have to thank the Oduduwas that showed up to end this nightmare that we've been facing. It's a nightmare that promises upon promises without fulfillment. It's a lesson that we've not learned yet. They teach us that lesson every day, but we've not learned that. We've not learned it. And for you to say that you are in your ancestral land, you are an indigenous person, and these people from the north are right in your backyard, claiming it violently in the name of one Nigeria. I don't know what else you will learn from that. And this is why those Oduduwas that came to the Million Man March, Ekaro, greet all of you. The Ambazonians, you heard when they said the NCNC, Northern People, Nigerian Congress and Cameroon, whatever. The Cameroon they are talking about is the Ambazonian side, which they carved. This thing has been in plan for a very long time, and ceded it to Cameroon. And then they call it Anglophone. The British territory they carved out, Biafra land, gave to Cameroon. They are coming back to tell you we want our identity. We want freedom from the Fulanis that occupy Cameroon. And where's Atiku from? Cameroon. Where are the other northern elites from Chad and Niger? And the indigenous people are vanishing as quickly as the eye can see. And they are foolishly participating in an election that puts them in peril. In an election that will not in any shape or form show them anything that will be of help to them. It is what we know, it is what we've seen, it is what we have experienced, and it is still ongoing. Let us wake up. For all those that were in Brussels, that message should be loud and clear. And when Ohaneze and all the other people will dive into the political cloud that you cannot predict what is going to drop out from the cloud. It shows they have not learned their lesson. Like I told you, IPOB is not interested in the politics. Our next move is a referendum. Don't be put in a bag and being dragged along that you are conducting politics for Nigerian unity. As we speak, they are kidnapping pastors. They are shooting inside churches. They are still attacking villages. And one thing in common, they have local government officials, they have thieves, aces, and loyal highnesses and whatever. They are not talking. They have house reps. They have senators, both state and national. They are not talking. And we are talking about the election. The history is pregnant. History of Nigeria is pregnant. Is pregnant in the sense that you have been delivering mail, and you are pregnant again. And let's see what you're going to deliver. You use the South to play politics, and the South have not learned to say enough is enough. The very person that knows that enough is enough is being extraordinarily renditioned. And our job is to ensure that he is released. On the 28th, we'll see what will happen. Charges without foundation. Now we went to Brussels. Biafrans went to Brussels. A 1 million man march. Are you not moved when you see that flag? Does it not move you when you raise your eyes and cast it on that flag? What a beautiful scene. It commands its own respect. The greatness of Biafrans to be. Why am I saying this? This is the news coverage. Somebody reported about at the protest site in Belgium, and one of the foreign reporters refused to cover the event because, according to the reporter, they have been asked not to say anything about Biafra or the event. These are the people that have you in bondage, that have put all these gimmicks in place to convince you and confuse you not to bond, not to see the daylight, not to be able to see that your future is bright. They feed off you. If there is international media conspiracy, you know it. We know it. And I personally know it because I experienced it in New York. When we were right in front of the media houses, ESN was there, they did not cover. ABC was there, they did not. NBC was there. You name it, they were all there. And one came and told us, you can talk to us privately, but we cannot cover you publicly. That means they know more than we know. They know that it is a conspiracy. That is why all the killings, they cannot tell you the truth. Hence, let me give you this write-up. If this write-up did not shock you, I don't know what else will. It is from World News. And this is the heading of that World News. African separatist groups join forces in Brussels. It is becoming dangerous. This is by Queen Oba. This is an Igbo person. And this is the heading from Queen Oba. These are the people that are not in touch with what is happening at home. Even if they are, they have chosen to degrade and then put you in an awkward position. The report is from World News, and the heading, African separatist groups join forces in Brussels. It is becoming dangerous. This is the report this person wrote, and I would like you to hear it yourself. June 16. The struggle for the emergence of new states in Africa is intensifying, with more indigenous people seeking to break away and remain as independent nations. Nigeria, the proclaimed giant of Africa, is still on the brink of disintegration since the civil war that left more than 3.5 million people massacred in the Biafra region, who fought and tried to defend the independence it took with force from the empire formed by Britain. Let's go back to that again and see if you can make out what the right is saying. Nigeria, the proclaimed giant of Africa, which is the key to the evil we are facing today, is still on the brink of disintegration since the civil war that left more than 3.5 million people massacred in the Biafra region, who fought and tried to defend the independence it took with force from the empire formed by Britain. We did not do that by force. We were attacked when we proclaimed our freedom. We did not attack anybody. And bringing Britain in there, that it is the empire of Britain, goes further to buttress what I'm saying, that we are responsible for our enslavement. The enslavement we have to free ourselves from. So evidently the writer did not know that we were being attacked and killed. So since we are not safe, we have to do the needful by declaring ourselves free from an entity that doesn't want us. Even as we speak, they still don't want us, but they just want us to use us to make up the numbers and then steal our resources and our land. Then the Anglophone region of the Cameroon is nearly torn apart by violence between government forces and separatist fighters. Separatists. And they are not telling you the core, the depth of the problem that exists. All they can tell you is that separatist groups join forces. And when you hear the word separatist, they are not telling you how they became separatists. And then the writer goes forward to say, on Tuesday, June 14, protesters from southern Cameroon and Nigeria marched through Brussels with demands for a referendum on independence days. The protests continued until Wednesday, June the 15th. The separatists want the international community to interfere and compel the Nigeria and Cameroon governments to allow them to have independent nations peacefully, while the people of the eastern Nigeria want an independent state known as Biafra. Those in the southwest want independent state called Oduduwa Nation. In Cameroon, Agitators turned violent as a result of the military brutality are calling for an independent state of Ambazonia. And then the writer goes forward, the Nigerian government, which fears the disintegration of the country, has killed more than 600 members of the indigenous people of Biafra, who led the Biafra movement in the country since 2014, but has not stopped the separatist movement. The writer goes forward to say, Mr. Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of Ipob, is still incarcerated in Nigeria after being abducted in Kenya and illegally repatriated to Nigeria. The refusal to release him by the government, which accused him of treason and other baseless crimes, has led to civil disobedience and violence in the east of the country. And fairly, the writer reported that Sunday Adeyemi Adeyomo, popularly known as Sunday Igboho, a Nigerian businessman, leads the Yoruba separatist movement in the west. And then the Anglophone region, Cameroon, has left thousands displaced and many dead. Well, if this is the situation, the writer did not go in detail as to see and show the world the criminality going on in these mentioned places, where killings is the order of the day. I don't know when this will end. I don't know what it will take people to see that we, from the southern part of Nigeria, become part of the civilized world. What it will take. And the system has been put in place by IPOB. Let's take it. Let's follow it. That political sham that is going around will enslave you 8 more years. By then, it will give them the right opportunity to completely take whatever is left that they have not completely executed. Has Atiku condemned all the killings? No. And you are telling me you are going for election. People that refuse to see. People that refuse to talk. For people, we have different categories of the terrorists in Nigeria. They are all one and the same. They are not new. They simply unveil their names. Boko Haram is a terrorist group. The bandits, terrorist group. Cattle herdsmen, terrorist group. SWAP, terrorist group. They all join forces to unleash the killings in Biafra land and the South in entirety. And the same group are right across the border from Cameroon, doing the same thing to Biafrans in the name of Ambazonians. The same group. The world is not talking. As the writer might say, when you have over 3.5 million people killed, where in history did you see that as genocide? I don't want to pick this writer apart because the reporter was putting out the coverage, but I can say it's partially biased because you can't just keep saying separatists without saying why they are making demands. As most of you can see what is happening, it is the same people that under no circumstances must come and participate in any kind of election. Let's get this message.
Buried for 50 years, Britain and BBC shameful role in the Biafran war. Under the camera lens of BBC, 1 million children starved to death, women raped, pregnant women killed, their stomach slit open, and unborn babies removed and slaughtered right before BBC camera lens. And all this was done by Fulani terrorist government of Nigeria. 50 years later, BBC is trying to rewrite history. They are now calling the victim of genocide the killers. And BBC, an accomplice of genocide against Biafran people, is now called a saint. Ipob, the indigenous people of Biafra, under the leadership of indefatigable Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we are back to set the record straight. And now we are taking the battle to the doorstep of BBC, British Broadcasting Corporation. Biafra worldwide phone call campaign alerts. Now listen, be polite when you call BBC and use the following prompt when you call. Say, hello, my name is, then you tell them your names. Then you say, I am calling to ask about BBC policy of propaganda against the victim of genocide. Number one question, why is BBC always twisting facts and covering up genocide against Biafrans by Fulani in Nigeria? Number two question, when will BBC make a documentary about the ongoing genocide by the Fulani in Nigeria? Number three, why is BBC shamelessly investigating the victims and not the perpetrators of genocide? Number four, why is BBC broadcasting fake documentary to intimidate the victims of genocide? Number 5. Take down your concocted fake documentary against the victims of genocide, the Biafran people, and stop lying about us. BBC and UK government, we know that you are the real enemy hiding behind the Fulani terrorists and orchestrating genocide in Nigeria for the sake of oil. Now we tell you, stop your shameless policy of plundering and slaughtering Biafran people. Now listen and pay close attention. This campaign against BBC Broadcasting Corporation starts from the 6th of June till the 1st of July 2022. And these are the time to call BBC 9 a.m. in the morning to 5 p.m. Biafran time. And here are the numbers to call. And please pay close attention. Get your pen and paper ready that you may take down these numbers. BBC switchboard. Telephone +442 087 43 8000. I repeat, +442 08 743 8000. Or you can tweet at BBC News. Another one, BBC Customer Service +443 700 100 322. I repeat, BBC Customer Service +443 700 100 322. Or you can tweet at BBC Press. And the last one, BBC Studios Limited +442 084 33 2000. I repeat, BBC Studios Limited +442 084 33 2000. Or you can send an email to BBC News Channels at bbc.co.uk. We are Biafrans. We shall vanquish by the grace and mercies of Elohim. We shall vanquish. We are Biafrans.
It is the lies they have been telling. They twist the truth. They don't want people to know about you. They want to know what you know, and they will use it against you. They come, they probe, they invade your privacy, and they will write about you in their own words, and they will tell your story. Now you tell your story. Don't wait for them to tell your story. You tell your story. This is why the Million-Man March took place in Brussels. But did many of the Europeans come to ask you why? They always see us in the passive. We have been belittled. We have been disgraced enough. Let us wake up. Let us wake up.
This is my home, and I'm home to stay. Get ready, mama, prepare for your freedom. Freedom is coming tomorrow.
We will be the indigenous people of Biafra, Ipob, worldwide, under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They bring una this information. Everybody, including human being, minus human animals, clean your ear very well for this important information. On 27th April 2022, IPOB they enforced the ban on Fulani cow and everything Fulani by fire by force. By this information, no Ochin Nama and Nama go waka waka for any road or bush in Biafra land, or cow parade, or cross country, whatever it be, catwalk, fashion parade of Nama, jogging and exhibition, sightseeing or excursion, and no more entering of Fulani cows into Biafra land, either by direct or indirect, crook or crooked way again. From 27th of April 2022, any Fulani cow we see in Biafra land don't become a foreigner, illegal immigrant, an occupant, and a wanderer, and contraband. Our people were into cow business, we don't switch over to our native cow and goat business must have ranches. Why every ranch must get their ranch identification, initial recognition for easy identification of ranch and location. With the coming of these Fulani caused cows and their Ochenama, they use the opportunity to flood their jihadist foot soldiers into our land who occupy our bushes, rape and kill our mothers and sisters, destroy our farmlands, bans, desecrate our lands, pollute our drinking waters. My brother, which one I go count now? Therefore, to this Fulani in our land, we say enough is enough. Once again, we say enough is enough to our people using 3 trillion naira to chocolate only Fulani cost cow every year. When no they add any value to our land, only destroy everything. Destroy our economy, destroy our lifestyle, destroy everything about us. You know they understand. From 27th April 2022, any Fulani cow, either by cow jailbreak, misroute or misroad, go face the judgment of the spirits of the land. Make you help us and help yourself to stop this Fulani defilement of our land with their unclean, abominable, and defiled cow. If they go destroy liquor for naught, say it no good. My brother, Fulani and their cow, now the baddest resident evil in our land of Biafra, and we must checkmate them and stop them before they stop you. Bros, you know the shame? Say person will hate you like shit, they give you food and you they chop late. I be not be poison and dead to the chop when Fulani cow never come. Wetin you they eat as meat? Them born you born Fulani cow or una be twins? Since you start the chocolate every Fulani cost animalistic animal, check your health and yourself. You don't come up for human being. Behave like animal and your face and everything change. Resemble Fulani cow for character and you dey very disruptive against your people like the Fulani cows. From 27th of April, our special cow ban enforcement task force go do the needful, monitoring, supervising, and documenting all ranches in Biafra land. Use your hand to comot monkey handle before it turns to human being. No forget, e go dey play and this one go dey show. No be only audio. Our word is our bond. No going back. This one no be witch hunt, but na to cleanse our land and set it in order. Now the indigenous people of Biafra, under the leadership of Abuketive one of our land, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they bring on this message.
Freedom is coming tomorrow.
N'eziokwu, ọ na-abụ ofe jụọ oyi, esitonu ya n'ọkụ ya ha gbara kpọmkwem. Abalị 27 nke ọnwa anọ n'afọ 2022 anyị nọ n'ime ya ka mmachibido nke Nnamdi Fulani ịbata na ịgagharị n'ala Biafra niile ga-akwasị igbodo ma kpụrụkwa ọkụ n'ọnụ. Ndị anyị na-akpa ehi Igbo, ewu maọbụ atụrụ ga-ahụ na ha ga-etinye ya ebe a na-azụ ehi, atụrụ nke nwa bekee kpọrọ n'asụsụ bekee. Ebe ọgba ọzụzụ ndị a niile ga-enwe akara ejirimara ebe ha nọ na onye nwe ha maka ngụkọ bụ ịgba. N'ihi nke a, ndị ọrụ nchọta wike pụrụ iche ga-ahụ na mmachibido a nwere isi ga-amalite ọrụ na-egbughị oge. Ma ịbụ gọvanọ, sinetọ, eze, igwe, chief na-akpa nnama n'aha ndị Fulani, ihe anyị chọrọ bụ ka anyị hazie obodo anyị, mekọta ihe niile, kpara anyị ehi Igbo, wetara anyị ehi Igbo tinye n'ọgba. Nke ahụ bụ nke anyị. kpọmkwem ka anyị hazie ala Biafra mekwana ya ka ọ dị mma ka ọ dịghị n'uche na ịhazi ala Biafra ile mmadụ anya n'ihu adịghịkwa ya o n'agbanyeghị na anyị na-eji ijeri kwuru ijeri naira ruru 3 trilion naira na-eji ata ma na-asụ adịghị ọcha ndị Fulani ha kpọrọ nnama n'ọnụ kwa afọ niile na-enweghịzi ihe ha na-etinye n'ala Biafra emechakwa ha were ego ahụ anyị kwụrụ ha na nnama were gaa zụrụ ngwa ọgụ ha ga-eji wakpo anyị n'ime ya ha egbuo nne anyị gbuo nwanne anyị nwaanyị ebe ha kwasokwara ha iko n'ike gbuo nne anyị bibie ọba ji ala ubi anyị na mkpụrụ akụkụ niile tinyere mmiri ọṅụṅụ anyị ka ha metọkwara anyị abụrụzie kpọmkpokoro tọgbọrọ n'efu ebe ha na-ajụkwa anyị unu ga-eme gịnị ihe a sịgharị otu a ọrịlanụ mmanụ nọ onye nyụwakwanụrụ na-eji aka enyụgharị onwe ya ọbịa mere anyị chọrọ iji ohere a nyụgharịkwana onwe anyị nụnụnụ maka na onye na-arachaghị ọnụ ya n'oge ụgụrụ eshepụ ọnụ ya nụnụnụ ya bụrụ na anyị ji aka anyị na-egbute ụtarị na-apịa anyị mgbe dum ọ bụ ya mere ndị nwe obodo na ndị nchịkọta na-ahụ maka ala Biafra bụ IPOB jiri sị mbanụ o zuola nke mere emekpụrụ ekete ọzọ emekwala n'ihi ya na 27 nke ọnwa anọ n'afọ 2022 a anyị nọ n'ime ya ka nwada ga-afụ ahịa nkwa malite na 27 nke ọnwa anọ n'afọ a bụ 2022 nna m ọbụla ahụrụ n'ezi maọbụ n'ọhịa na-akpagharị na-anọghị n'ebe ọzụzụ ya maọbụ ehi maọbụ atụrụ maọbụ ewu ga-abụ ihe eji achụrụ ndị ichie aja ma tojuokwa ala n'ihi na nnama ndị Fulani ajọka na njọ ma ehi anyị bụ na surugede ewere mpi ya ṅụọ mmanya ewere oge ya kpaa nganga ka ọ dịkwa gị n'uche na agaghị eji nnama ndị Fulani mee ọfala mee elimozu mee ịgba nkwụ nye onyinye ihe anyị kwuru n'ụbọchị eke ka anyị kwukwara n'ụbọchị orie kwuokwa ya na nkwukwu ukwu kwukwa ya na nkwọ nta ntị naanị ihe aha ka okpokoroba onye ọbụla dọrọkwa n'aka na ntị o na ebe nwata na-ebe akwa na-arụ aka ma ọ bụrụ na isi nne ya egbu anọghị ya isi nna ya ga-anọ ya nnama anyị na-ajụ na ntị na-atapịa raa ụvụrụ ya mee ihe niile taa nkwobi chai ịhụnanụ ka o dowara anyị na otu ihu anyị niile ji dịka ibu nnama onye ọbụla na-akpazi agwa ka nnama obere ihe gị sọ mmadụ obere ihe iwe ewe gị ka anyị lọtakwanụ na ejiri mara anyị eji na ụdara nwanne atụnyere nwa ose ehi Igbo ewu Igbo ka anyị chọrọ ọ bụrụ na ịbụ onye atamata dị n'ọnụ tumọchị ịbụ tapias na lopias ṅụpias na ihe niile ngwanụ baa ihe ga-egbuwa azụ na mmiri zụ nwa ọkụkọ Igbo gbawa nkwo chewa n'ime mmiri tụtawa ya n'ihi na mgbe rice na-adịghị anyị alaghị eri mkpụrụ isi ewu anyị agwakwala gị Fero ha na-amaghị Joseph gakwa ịbata n'ọgbọ onye sikwanụ na ngụ adịghị ire nwanne were n'aka gị gbaa onwe gị oso mara otu ofe ya dị marakwa n'otu ngụ ga-adị n'anya gị ozi a si n'aka ndị nwe obodo na ndị na-ahazi obodo n'okpuru onye ndu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu oke nwa nke izizi n'ala ọwụwa anyanwụ na-abịara unu osisi hara ọnụ anaghị akụgbukwa mmadụ ọnụrụ ka n'ihu.
Yes, where we have it. The call number is +14847670848. Call number is +14847670848. This is live broadcast from Radio Biafra USA. We have to protect ourselves. We don't have to allow our enemies to feed us. You have seen what they are doing, how they are poisoning what they are giving to us, bringing for us to buy with our own money. We buy our death with our own money. We buy our sickness with our own money from the Fulanis. Would they have allowed us to be selling things to them when they know that we are poisoning it? They answer no. They will chase us outside their territory. They will do it. They will not even allow you to hang around. Not to talk of selling anything. But in this case, they commit all the crimes and they point you as the criminal. They point their finger at you as the criminal. Nothing more, nothing less. They are righteous. They claim to be. And you are a sinner. You are an infidel. Are we supposed to be cuddling around them? And when you talk about peace and the future of anything, you lay foundation for that. And my question is, why will over 3.5 million people be massacred? Gruesomely killed, starved to death by the world powers, and there is nowhere it is recorded as a genocide. What a world conspiracy. What is it that they see in your land that will make sure that will make them ensure that you're not kept alive? They just want to wipe everybody out. They decide. It's not that you're learned, you're very intelligent, but what are you doing? What are you doing to tell them that they are wrong? Caller, your name and where are you calling from?
My name is HK. I'm calling here from USA, Midwest specifically.
Welcome.
Mazi, good morning. I haven't been on program, and the last time I was thinking about, I was trying to call. I had a guest, and then I guess the zoo was fighting for the network. You know, they always try to fight they always try to fight this something that they are not be able to fight, and they keep trying, but we keep winning. You know, I want to talk to the good morning Biafrans from here, and good morning to our leader Mazi Kanu, and good morning for the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, the HOD, and the most people that was working towards our freedom, especially in diaspora, and those back home that we keep, putting the first of all in our minds. Greeting from here. Mazi, this time around, you see a lot of things that is going on in Biafra land. And also that what we have been talking about is gradually coming to an end. You see what they're doing now in the Oduduwa land, the hardcore terrorists that brought in by the Buhari regime. And let me remind the people in Biafra land that Mazi Nnamdi is still in the DSS Zoo Nigeria custody or today because of you people. This man have not done anything wrong. And I'm so mad and I'm so sad how you people are forgetting everything so easily. I'm forgetting the man that gave you guys light. I'm forgetting the man that saved you guys' life. This man saved you guys' life over there in Zoo. How can you guys forget this man so easy like this? Are you guys talking about election? What we're asking for is a referendum. We need a referendum. We want to know where we belong. You see all what the terrorist people are doing. All these terrorists, Boko Haram, Buhari regime terrorists. You guys see what they're doing. They're killing us. They're killing you guys. Even Oduduwa people, they're also killing you guys. What are you guys talking about election? What we supposed to, all we have in mind is referendum. And we need that referendum as soon as possible. Are you guys talking about, which election that you guys talking about? First of all, who is the INEC chairman? He's a Fulani man, appointed by Buhari. And you see what they did in the 2014 election. They rigged it. And most election doesn't count. And you can see how when they have the end of, what they call it, the Lekki Tollgate protest, the end SARS protest. All the whole protests that were concerned was between Oduduwa and the Biafra land. The northern region, so-called northern region, none of them participate for the NSAS protests. Still, and you guys still talking about one Nigeria. These people have shown you guys from day one, from day two, for day three, that they're no longer together with what you guys was planning. They are no longer together as one Nigeria. Why are you guys claiming a one Nigeria? This northern group, they do stuff evilly, and whenever they figure out what they're doing, then now they will come out and say we are one Nigeria. And you guys stupidly believe in all this that coming out their mouths. And we're talking about all this celebrity in Biafra land, all this celebrity in the Fududuwa land, talking about election. We don't want any election. We want a referendum, because Nigeria is not one. Nigeria is not a place that things move forward. You guys, since creation of that country, there is up to today, there is no electricity. There is no running waters. There is no good road. There is no school. There is not anything by government supported by the rule by the government that is functioning. What are you guys talking about one Nigeria? Look at other countries. Look at even Cotonou that was close to the Nigeria. Look at, they have a steady electricity. They have a set good roads. Even Ghana that we asked to Ghana, let Ghana go. Ghana now is most popular country in West Africa. They have a factory functioning. They have light. They have roads. All the whole factory that's supposed to be existing in that so-called Nigeria. Now they're all of them in Ghana. Why? Because Nigeria is not functioning for them. They have to leave. Why are you guys still talking about one Nigeria? We want to referendum, because when you think about the people that ruin you guys up to today, they're all the same. There is nothing changed. They are all evils. They are not human. They are the one killing you guys day by day. Look at the massacre that happened in Oduduwa land in Owen. The governor opened his mouth, let people take the stuff into their hands. Let everybody come down. Let me ask this governor, when these people coming to kill the people in the church, did they know that let's not take the matter into their hands, let's not take their violence into their hands? Did they talk about that? Why are you letting all these people coming to your land, these terrorist people coming to your land and slaughtering your people, and you telling your people to calm down? Let them not take the matter into their own hands. Let them not take the law into their own hands. First of all, there is no law in that so-called Nigeria. There is no any single law. And the man in the seat is the chief terrorist guy, called himself a president. The Saudi Arabia named the name of the people sponsoring terrorists in so-called Nigeria. And up to date, the Attorney General never mentioned any one of them. And they said that the Boko Haram command is one of the governors in the northern region. And none of them know who the man is. And none of them mentioning the name of the man. And you guys still clamoring for one Nigeria. What makes you guys one Nigeria? And when you have people to be in the seat and the one that ruin, let me remind you guys calling yourself so-called one Nigeria. The EFC chairman, whatever his name is, stole over billions of nairas. And nobody's talking about him up to now. And now that's what the Attorney General that Pantami, all the Abacha loans, that man is stealing all of them, every single one of them. And nobody's talking about him. How are you guys that are talking about one Nigeria, and when you have the people that killing you guys every day, day by day, they're slaughtering you guys, they're putting you guys into the depression of poverty upon poverty is look like a crossword on top of you guys. Why are you guys still talking about one Nigeria? We need a referendum, and let's talk about who is the leader that's saving you guys' life up to today. Let's talk about Mazi Kanu. This man have put everything that he got to make sure every one of you guys see the daylight, and make sure every one of you guys see your grandchildren, and make sure every one of you see your children and unborn children coming very soon. And why you guys forget this man very soon? And the same thing goes to the Eastern governors. You guys need to go bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out, because you guys the one went to kidnap this man with no reason, and you guys went to do all the whole evil plan to kill people in your own state, in your own land, with no conscience. Who are you guys ruling? Are you guys vowed that you have to do everything possible in the name of whatever the party you belong? If the guys go to the whatever the Abuja or whatever they order you guys to kill your own people, and you guys want to come kill. And let me tell you guys this: whatever is happening in Biafra land up to today is you guys responsible for that. And you guys have to realize what you guys are doing. That you guys is no longer in one Nigeria, and help us. Let's raise this flag and let's bring a referendum to our land. Let people know where they belong. And let me tell you guys, Biafra is not today Biafra. Biafra is already exist through our great-grand, through the generation created by God. The Biafra is not today. Biafra is already exist before I was even born. It's already exist before you guys call yourself politician, before your mothers and your grandchildren or whatever even born. This is a state. This is a country that already exists. Where the Britain come over and say, you guys, you are one. Nobody's make a country. You cannot go to the England and say, you are one. You cannot even go to another African country and say, you are one. It has never happened anywhere else. And why are you guys claiming one Nigeria when you know that you have a different religion, ethnics, a religion that's killing everybody up to today? What are you guys thinking about? You are one Nigeria when you already have a country that already existing, and you guys don't want to realize what keep killing you guys inside that Nigeria. And let me tell you this: when you guys still inside one Nigeria, Nigeria will keep on killing you, and there will be no judgment, or there will be no judgment for those that have killing you guys. But you guys realize that this Nigeria is killing us from beginning when they created this zoo called Nigeria. It's all about murder, killing, and poverty. Let's talk about the referendum, because that's the only way that we will be existing, and that's the only way that everything that you call, that you believe in, should be able to come to the pass. And let's talk about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the only person who opened our eyes. Let's figure out how can we raise the flag of referendum? How can we bring a referendum into up to daylight? Let's talk about that. Forget about anything election, because election that in Nigeria is a crime. Election in Nigeria is the criminality. Have you know that in northern region they have a little baby, they have a chicken, goat, everything, have a whatever card you guys call it, PVC, and they even believe in PVC or anything computer. They write in the paper. They write all these people that are gonna be voting in the papers and putting in the bus, and they counted every name they put there, and you guys went over there, try to go over there to fight about PVC. And how many computer PVC they have distributed into the eastern region, into the southern region? None of them are less than 10 of the whole eastern and the western or southern region. And the northern, they have everything they have. They didn't even believe in their computer. They believe in the paper writing election, because that's how they rig the election. And the man who is ever in the charge of this INEC is still the same criminal that keep giving you guys the result. Because when they come over, the election is prosperous, you guys won't do nothing. So that the time that we talk about referendum, and let me talk about the judge that holding the case of our leader. Please, judge. And we asking and begging you to look at the truth. This man you are putting in DSS because they have not done nothing wrong. It's about the time you look into that and release this man. Coming the date of that court date, you need to release this man. Because when you think about the criminality of the so-called zoo of 8 years, Buhari is the one that tell you that anybody that tamper with the Boko Haram is meeting with the North. And this man is the one, the sponsor of terrorists that are going on in the same zoo. The whole people they was killing in the same zoo. This man have never go there and talk about it to feel the sympathy for them. All we hearing at this presidency release the press that condone. All we hearing is release and condone. This man have never stepped his foot to find out, to see the people that is master carrying. This man have never taken a picture or look at the people he's killing. So the judge, we telling you that look into the Nigeria evil plan of this man called president, because all the whole people that sponsored the Boko Haram, the Saudi Arabia have their name, they still haven't released them. So they know what they're doing. They know exactly what they're planning. It's about the time you release the innocent man that was still on the course, have never done nothing wrong. And this man you holding is saving your life. And this man you hold is saving your grandchildren's life. This man you hold is saving on your born children's life. Because if you see what they're doing now, the same call himself a president is the one that invited all the whole Fulani in the whole West African region to come to Nigeria. That's what they call invasion. That's the big crime of anywhere in the Western world, anywhere in even the West African, we call the West African country. There is no presidency in any West Africa can say any Fulani in any Western country to come to his country, because that tells you as evil as this man is. And this man has already invaded Nigeria, invited foreigners to invaded Nigeria. The judge, that's the time we're asking you to look into a criminality of those who call themselves the government and what they're doing. I think it's about the time you release Mazi IYKE. Thinking about the time you look up to those people who pushing you to hold him up to today, to look about the crime they also themselves committed. I think it's about the time you look into that, release this man. This man have not done nothing wrong. Release him and release him now. Mazi IYKE, let me leave it right here. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Caller, your name and where you calling from?
My name is Mazi IYKE, and I'm calling from Oborafo. Mazi IYKE, good day from here. My regard to all Biafrans, the lovers of freedom, wherever they are, especially to our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, the one that I can say by tomorrow is making it complete 1 year that the zoo kidnap our leader, will collide with the Kenya government, which we are still keeping the record of it. And I say, may God Almighty keep on protecting where he is, in the name of Chukwu Kabema, I pray. And especially regard again to our DOS and the whole members of the rest of the state that have been working assiduously, keeping this struggle strong and ever formidable at the level that we are today. I say may God Almighty keep on strengthening every one of them. And then all of you, the radio handcuffs, I say may God Almighty keep on strengthening every one of you, that if you remain resolute, no matter all the things that we are passing through, if you have not retreated and if you have not surrendered. I say may God give you more able in your future in the name of Jesus, my friend. He said, and I have a report that two reports that I want to give now, Mazi IYKE. And the number one report that the zoo that are still planning for with the Biafrans, information is reaching us as I'm speaking with you now, not up to 1 hour, that the zoo army deployed over 100 lost buses coming down to our Biafra land. As I'm speaking with you right now, that between Kogi State and Benue State right now, that is information reaching to us. I don't know what have we done that reach up to this extent that have turned our land into a war zone. A Biafra land is a land that is flowing with milk and honey, and they have turned it into a war zone. And the worst part of it is now, as I'm talking to you now, the next one is that the Fulani people is commit a great mayhem also in our land today between boundary of Benue State and the Enugu State. Right, that one is still happening right now. That a road leading to Abuja from the Enugu and the Benue State, they have blocked all the road. Why? Because they kidnap somebody, and the vigilante of that village now mobilize themselves, keep on searching the whole bush. For God so kind, they was able to arrest them, and arrest them, trying to rescue the kidnappers. They now do open fire with the so-called Fulani people. And as I'm speaking with you now, they have dropped 2 vigilantes down. They have killed 2 vigilantes in that village right now. And the worst part of it, as the village is now chasing them, say that they must kill all of them, the police now come and intervene and arrest all the Fulani people and take them to police station. And those villages block the whole road and say that they must bring out those Fulani people for them to do the needful on their body. And this is what that have been happening. The police people, they don't even think of those people that have massacred, those people that have killed. They don't even care about them. And this is what that have been happening in our land. But believe me, if it is those vigilantes that kill those Fulani people, believe me, as I'm speaking with you now, they could have even, the police could have even used their hand and kill those people that who killed those Fulani people. And this is what that have been happening right now as I'm speaking with you now. Boundary between Benue State and Enugu State is happening right now. So, and that is information reaching to us right now. And our people, we don't know the extent that what is happening. They are still deploying soldiers into our land. And as I'm speaking with you, both the the south and the north, they still declare coffee up to now. Those area is a peaceful area. They are just kidnapping our people over there, and our people do not do anything. And the army is just arresting them and tormenting them as I'm speaking with. The people that are arrested, we don't even know their destination up to now. We don't even know that if they have killed them or they have released them as I'm speaking with you. And this is information I have now, Mazi IYKE. And I want to encourage all Biafra, especially in this area, Igbo the north and Igbo the south, and also within, for all of us to be very, very vigilant, because the land is not good now. You have to be very, very vigilant. I'm just putting it, Joy, if you have any person, just place this call to that person, especially anything that will expose the person, your phone or anything. Please, for a safety purpose, you have to disclose it right now for your life and for your safety. And may God Almighty keep on blessing every one of you as it happened to this voice, and may keep on protecting us, because what you are looking for is not for bad things and don't have any bad intention. They won't watch you reporting from you. They won't watch you sign up from you.
Thank you for that. Caller, your name and where you calling?
Our leaders said it completely. They will come and they have come. That's our wash. That's how they shake it. Biafrans all over the world. It is our land. Heaven will shake, earth will shake. But we, the children of the Most High together, we must be. That's how they don't have said it. Maybe I don't want to cover our case. But you see, the world ganged up to a lot. That's how they who is the on this? It's not our leader. Just check the whole world. Both in America, every nation on this earth, which human being, they're good, more than our leader. We are Biafra. And the world wants to kill us and occupy our land. That's our is it good? Let the whole human race is it proper to live in their own land and try to massacre the race? Over 100 million, the children of the Most High. Only this land could try them again, but I want to kill us and say, but it is a lie. And that this can never fly away. So instead, the world will get a plot of this portion of land of the Most High. The whole earth, the whole world will vanish. We know that we are here. That's how they do. It was also believe with resign. Like, this has happened, this is a judgment time. That's how they do. Just when I came at you, heaven will shake, earth will fall, but we will go to Fagale. Are we joking? Are we joking here? The divine project of the Most High. And I said, the thing that Nnamdi Kanu is. Nnamdi, let every human being go Biafra. Take it in your score. Our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, is from Chukwuka direct. You don't know. You can't say for the Fulani party. Bara. That's the thing they do. Chukwuka I think them dead. According to Job chapter 9, from verse 1 to end. Ghana, Psalm 17, Psalm 18, and Psalm 75. Every verse they put very carefully. That Nnamdi Kanu is innocent. I must be released unconditional. Nobody will stop. Who is that in that one? Are we afraid of anybody? We pray that they are just here. Wherever we are. We push, we make sure that no human being is this thing. They say we are joking. Dara. Then let's go to the Quran, Ecclesiastes chapter 3, from verse 5. There is time for everything. And the same Jeremiah chapter 4, Google it there. Jeremiah chapter 4, from verse 1. Biafra, Jeremiah chapter 4, repent now. I look at the past time and the bishop made the people. Repent now and believe in Chukwuka. This wonderful God that made the heaven and earth, including you as a human being. Listening to this radio job. I saw God do radio job for God and I can never do the Nigeria. I pay. Then I will say, I'm a child man. The impostor, that is ruling the
Then
whole Nigeria.
listen to Prof. Soludo.
200 million. Share to all of you, Nigeria. Share. We are going. Yoruba. Make you the pra. This one will be sabotage. So no one going to Fulani don't take on our. But you see this our land here. We are here. We are the most formidable dangerous of this nation. Where are you, man? Where are you? So that the children of the Most High. This project belongs to Kabiam. The God of heaven, listen to them, they take it again. Simple, command and control. And they're not protest. Every time they cannot get the ticket, they can't tell me that. They never quite have more cow in this type of prayer of a son. I said, I cannot get it. Then they very good. Fulani must release it there. Fulani can't cover. That's how the bigger, that's how the correct. Now, for that, okay, say. Okay, see, but I don't know about the matter. Very good, go. All one them with ideas that are not transit. I must quite hard enough at country now. I am only got here about the million guy because you can't put them. Your poor guy looked at the years with the side like I gave no God. 28, they were pastor, they were bishop, they were father, everybody prepared. So like me, really the only that shaking now, and we are going. Because of people, we will belong to Nigeria. I can't give it. If you look for somebody, but I don't just the young sack that was only son. Okay, for the dead, then not the cow. I think, oh, that's what I was question. I don't know what I have to say. What would talk about squalor? Where will you live? Also, the hour, I have to go around you. Look up for your good. That's what I'm down, not that. Man is in the let me tell you, God. The morning of will back up. Good. Now, good.
What color your name and where you calling from?
Good evening to you. I greet you. Thank you so much. Greetings to you, my beloved brothers and sisters, Biafrans all over the world. Chukwokika Biama is our strength, and it will continue to keep us moving forward. Mazi, you see, the report that our brother, Mazi Joseph, just gave to us now. My people are making a listen carefully. Mainly, our people in Biafra land, our people in the zoo. You see anybody in the zoo that is joining he or her hand in the campaign of the Zoological Republic election, you are digging your grave. Why do I say this? Let us ask this question because we need to call a spade a spade. Why is it the police support the Fulani activities? Yes, it is clear that the police head in different corners of our land is a Fulani man. Yes, it is clear because they had an agenda. That is the reason why they planted all their men in all the head of all the whole corners zoo of affair. They are the leader. But I want to ask you, you policeman, you policewoman that comes from this part of the land, if you support Fulani that came from Futajelon to kill your people and take your land, where will you belong? This is a question to every one of you. Because I remember when Fulani people killed people in Akebu here, after they killed in Agatu massacre, they came to Akebu Enugu province and killed villagers. They came to New Gariki, popularly known as Kunano. They renamed that place and call it New Gariki. They are still there because the people that own the land continue to give them the land. Despite they give them that land in a purchase ground. They purchase it like 30 years. After 30 years, they have taken over. Now, I want to ask you, all of you, you are seeing what is going on, what is happening. Why are you supporting these people? Why are you jumping up? You want to go and vote. Why do you listen to those that is saying, go and get your PVC? Do you know that you are giving these people your land? And you are, very soon, you are going to be disseminated. They will kill you. They will take over your land. You see police is supporting them. You see the zoo media radio presenters are supporting them, helping them, because when they kill people, they will come to tell you it is a class. For one day, how many Fulanis that kill people in our land do you go to police and see them in detention? None of them. So because police is supporting them, police is helping them to accomplish their mission of taking your land after killing you. Why can't us use our tongue to count our teeth? Why did our leader Mazi IYKE still in detention? That is because of you. We want you to be a living soul. We want you to be alive, that you can wish you as a mankind. But you are laying a foundation that will destroy you and your generation. All the whole Zoo people are joining hands, coming to our land to take our land, and you as a policeman that comes from this part of the land, you are supporting them. Look at how you are killing our people. Our vigilante people, I want to commend them. Any of them that is hearing my voice, let them take this message to all the vigilante in our land, because they have known the truth. The vigilante I'm talking is different from ESN. The vigilante is village community security people. They have woken up, and the Chukwuka will be their strength, because in all corners now, they have seen what IPOB has been lamenting for so many years, that these people is coming to take our land. But for you as a policeman, thank you so much.
They do these things, and it's where I set my point. Why are we actually listening to them when they say they are having election? We should be talking about referendum, nothing more, nothing less. For you to be under siege and you are participating, I don't know what your goal is, and I don't know what you intend to achieve from that movement you're making. These people are they're very, very brutal, as I can say. Where are the soldiers? Where are the troops? In an atmosphere, you say you are conducting an election, and you have all this movement of the northern troops down to the south. Has the front runner asked why those movements are taking place? Not at all. Not at all. They just continue to implement their plans. They're implementing it as we watch. And you get people acting that I really don't know why some of them are in that state, doing what they are doing. I don't know. I don't know. It is what we do, it is what we say, it is what we observe, and all this we put together to let our people know. When we do that, we hope to see the result.
They kidnap everyone.
When we do all these things, we have to expect result. The result is a result that will benefit everybody. The result is a result that when we get it, we feel satisfied, we feel emboldened, and we feel that all will work out well for us. Call out your name and where you're calling from.
Mazi IYKE, living from here.
Welcome.
My name
Mazi IYKE. I'm from Otokuma, Otokuma, Owu area, Enugu province. But I reside in Abakaleke. Oboda Jebuma in Mambo Biafra. Without wasting much our time, we continue praising Elohim, Chukwu Okuke Abiyama, who gave us Mazi Nnamdi, true leader, who said no to all the evil things in Nigeria, who said no to their money, who said no to all their oily wealth, who said no to all their political appointments. What he demanded is freedom for his people. Him, we thank Chukwu Okuke Abiyama for giving us somebody like that. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Elohim bless him, guide him, and protect him. More wisdom to him. Bless all our leaders, all the US and the radio presenters, the Eastern Security Network, every Biafrans who are working assiduously to make sure that we are free. May Elohim guide everybody and bless everybody until we get our final destination, which is Biafra, in the name of Chukwu Okuke Abiyama. Mazi, we are talking about the way our people are playing politics in the zoo called Nigeria. He started from Zik. Zik is trying to praise everybody, to carry everybody along, not knowing that the people he tried to praise is carrying another agenda. And they are still, since that time till today, that is, they are already taking everybody. They are already taking all the positions for them to suppress us. And they are using our people, all the political elements in our land, to suppress us, to take our land, and all the religious leaders. But we still believe in Chukwu Okuke Abiyama. Our land remains our land, not individual, like all those political leaders can sell us to them. We are not Nigeria, and we can never be. We say this thing. Our forefathers fought for our land, and they suppressed them with the British and all the leaders in the whole world. Now we come out, and they are coming out to suppress us again. We cannot tolerate it anymore. We have enjoyed this thing for how long now? Now our leader, as well as we have the two leaders who are in front of the war, we are going to get Biafra, no matter whatever they did. Biafra, there's one thing I want to tell you people today. Please, whenever you see all those kind of British intelligence, because they are playing with our intelligence now. They are called Peter Obi, and they tell Peter Obi something. Nobody asked Peter Obi, why did you go to Britain and you come back, you run away from PDP? What is wrong? Nobody asked him that kind of question. And he's jumping up and down from here, mountain, go Egypt, forgetting that, what are you going to get in Egypt? What? You're a Christian, and you wanted us to jump up and down. I now blame all these evil people in our land who are talking PVC. You don't know what is coming out to kill you. They are coming out to kill you. They are already planning all these people to use the P2B to play with our mind. But really, Biafran, I know, you know their games very well, because that is why you are Biafran. When they are coming throughout the way they are coming, you know their game plan. So whether PWB or this one, what we want is Biafra, the freedom. We don't need anything other than that. Our land must be defended. Please, Biafran, support ESN. Put whatever you want. And you, as a young man in the Biafra land, run away from politicians. If you want to be a politician, wait until Biafra comes. You know how politicians are doing. This one that we have in the zoo is criminal. And criminals, but all the policemen and the military are guiding them. If you are political evil people, police are guiding them. So let us know where we are going. Choose what you are. Choose what we want in Biafra. Nothing more, nothing else. And that is final. All these people are moving around talking about PVC. Can PVC save you from Fulani killers? The answer is no. Can PVC save you from all this kind no life? The answer is no. Peter Obi can never save you. Peter Obi can never fix Nigeria. Nigeria is already dead. So our last hope is Biafra. And if you are there thinking that Nigeria will be good anytime, you are dreaming. You are already in the head. So you better turn your back and follow your people. Our final destination is Biafra. Thank you, my fellow thank you, Biafra, for your good work. May Him bless everybody. We want to do what we're supposed to do. Our people have done it again, and I will continue to. Our US, our leader said we will not gather in Brazil again or anywhere again, because we know Biafra is coming. Choose where you are. Follow your men, follow your people. May Elohim bless everybody as we are moving forward. Remember, run away from Fulani cows. We don't need Fulani cows in our land. That is simple. Thank you, Mazi, for your good work. May Elohim bless you in the name of Chiku Okuta Biama. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Elohim bless you too. Bless all of us. We are seeing the activities of our people. I don't know how they can rectify the insecurities with the violence.
When you see the violence that is taking place and the same people are telling you to vote, what has the violence got to do with the election? What has the violence got to do with the election? The violence is separate on its own entity, and the election is different. But those that are contesting for the election have never said anything about the insecurities being carried out by the same people that are responsible for the elections. It is very disgusting. Not just disgusting, disappointing that our people from the south that will unanimously shoot for referendum to stay away from this danger are not actually strong enough to do it. That line went dead. That's fine. The call number is +1 484 767 0848. We, the Biafrans, the indigenous people of Biafra, must do everything in our power to safeguard our land. Yeah, this is a generation that are very intelligent, a generation that are supposed to be enlightened, because most of them are in diaspora. They have been abroad to see what is happening and how things are done. Then what will stop us from accomplishing this goal? Is it that we're not learned? Is it that we are not fit? Or is it that we are simply in denial? It is through evidence that you make a conclusion. That somebody is telling you that an item is hot is what somebody told you. But if you want to find out, you yourself will conduct the investigation, and then report. Welcome.
It's Mazi Robinson from Biafra land, Enugu. Thanks to Kokukadama. He is making us proud. He is working for us. Our God is good all the time. Kokukadama has made it all. We are victorious. Nothing can defend us. Nothing can defeat Biafra all over the world. All IPOB members all over the world keep firm, remain resolute. We are in the Lord. Once in the Lord is the majority. Remain firm. The Jew must fall. Our leader said this too, and it is falling everywhere. The world is witnessing it. Nothing. All these politicians working all over the world, making noise in the Jew. Saying this man will exclude them. Peter Obi is the key, the answer. Nothing, nobody, even somebody in the heaven will not exclude Nigeria. Even Jesus come down from heaven, cannot exclude Nigeria. Nigeria has spoiled already. No remedy. You have to fight for your life now. If you have freedom, or even I agree to you people, all the presenters, Hamadike, I agree to him, anywhere he is. May the glory of Kokoda cover him. The Jew must fall, and he's falling. We must move resolute, and victory is ours. I agree the presenter of the radio Biafrans, every hardcore Biafrans, the resolute ones, not the one that is Ogumagana. They see white, they white, they see black, they black. You know all of them, but everything, all the seeds you sow, you shall reap it. So I agree to you, Mazi. Remain great, and then resolute. Thank you. And thank all Biafrans.
Thank you very much, and God bless all of us. At this juncture, I have to thank all those people that were in Brussels. We have to thank them enough for the feat they put up. It is something very remarkable, and all of you can see the turnout. It is one of the largest. And the only thing it indicates is that people are becoming very, very aware of what is going on. They are. Caller, your name and where you calling from?
Good morning, Mazi IYKE.
Good morning from here, welcome.
No. My name is Chukwemana. I'm speaking from my location. I get you, Mazi IYKE, once again for your hard work towards this journey every day. I thank God for you. I greet my leader. The man has come to save the black race, Nigeria in particular. Where British government set up a hell on earth, call it Nigeria. I thank God that our leader have come and exposed everything. It is left for those who want to be a human being. So after listening to our leader preaching and all of that, and I hear what black people are doing, I feel ashamed to be a black man. Completely ashamed. Because black people don't reason as a human being. I wonder how the white people are seeing white black people by now. Because the white people understand that our leader is a savior to black people, mostly Nigerian. But you come and see black people collecting money, prefer to be a slave instead of to have their freedom. What a shame. Look at Imo State. Election was conducted. Ihedon won election clearly #1 in Imo State. The other party, they take him to court. He won them. They go to appeal court. He won them. The Fulani turn upside down and remove the former chief judge of the federation and put Tanko Muhammad and use him to turn the fourth man to be first. They think that they have never happened to the whole world. Never. No world this thing has happened. And the criminal called himself Hope Uzodinma is in Owerri working for Fulanis. What a shame. If these people can do this, why are you worrying yourself to go to election? Igbo people, Nigeria in particular. What type of people are these people? Why are you worrying yourself? You have seen the road to follow. Somebody is dragging you inside the bush. Nnamdi Azikiwe when he's alive. Awolowo when he's alive. Ahmadu Bello when he's alive. All these things happen towards their time. We have seen that Azikiwe played the most foolish side of one Nigeria, including Awolowo, by allowing themselves to allow them to join to the north. But today, these people have died and leave the problem over to the living. And the living, who's supposed to reason, to learn from the mistake of the dead, they are today confusing themselves. Peter Obi #1. Peter Obi, you go to north to pray for a dead man, Tafawa Belewa, where they bury him. You did not pray for Jupu, who fight to save you, even when you die. Your children will be human beings. You did not pray for Jupu, who fights to save you and your children and unborn generation. You go to the north to pray. That is not enough for you. You run to British. Go to United Kingdom of Evil. They turn you upside down, you come back. And you jump from PDP and jump this another thing. Talking about the election, just to deceive yourself. If at all this president give to you, where are you going? The Fulani will kill you. Before 6 months, you will be a dead person, and nobody will ask of you. And they continue their journey because they have ear to hear. Ahmadu Bello tell them what to do. 1952. You play the clip here. The Bible said it's better to somebody to have ear to hear than sacrifice of a stupid group of people. That is Igbo people. Why not to hear? Why not to learn from the past mistake? That makes you a human being. Now tell me, what is the gain after all this thing for Igbo man or Yoruba man to say he's educated? There's no need going to school anymore because their school is West. The Fulanese, who is not much educated, is playing you like a football with the British. And you accept. You are the media. Nigeria, the Southerners are inside the media. Both newspaper, television, and FM radios. They are promoting Fulani to take them as a slave. Singing one Nigeria, which is dead for the living. They feel that they are cheating Nnamdi Kanu. They feel they are cheating Ipob. They don't know that they are killing themselves. Not only them, they are destroying the future of generation unborn. Nigeria is a disgrace to the whole world. Nobody that is a human being that will be talk of Nigeria anymore. Nigeria is dead. All of you who are in the radio, who are in the newspaper, castigating the people that come to save you. I hope the time will come. All of you, your head will be cut one by one. Those of you who are praying in the church, who say you are man of God, and you don't have sense of reason, the time will come. They will cut your head one by one. The Fulani are busy to complete the agenda. You have seen it. Even the blind must hear. They are working very hard. They are bringing their people, putting them in different states to make sure they take you over. And you are working for, you are talking about election. It's a pity that black man is existing on the earth. I have never seen this thing like it before. I existed from 50s to now. I know the history of Nigeria. Nigeria is not worthy to be a country. It has been forced for. People are forced. Up to today, they're supposed to say no. They are still dancing for Nigeria. Sorry for you. Stupid people. And useless. They want people will use you and clean their nails in the future time. Because we are fools. Thank you very much.
Thank you. We are nearing the end of the broadcast. Caller, your name and where you calling from? Caller, good morning from here.
Thank you, and good evening from my side. Mazi IYKE here.
Welcome.
Mazi Ndewo, thank you, sir. Thank you for the program. Thank you so much. Mazi, thing that I want to say this evening, regarding what's happening between Enugu and the Benue. Chinchis Omakia Angwerendi the Doko Gajoyi. Having said that, actually Mikel our leader Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for establishing this movement and also the people that are in charge of this movement at the moment. Kamjiro Hera Kene Mazi IYKE doziem asimi anoga kanka anoga hu Biafra njikwara ohere kene Mazi Chinasa Nworu because more for the sometimes our heart is sore, our heart is broken what is happening. I come across this Facebook quote by the commander of the commanders, Mazi Chinasa Nworu. In that Facebook page, I want to quote him verbally. He says, "The force of Biafra restoration will be let loose this month. Are you ready to embrace that wave?" Mazi Chinasa Nworu posted this 6 days ago. Onwegwa na-agụ n'agha o rue na mgbe anyị ji awa anya. The rain that these people are drawing, the Fulanis that are killing our people in Enugu and every other part of the east, the rain is about to beat them. And I also want to thank Mazi IYKE who have made this comment in Brussels and tell the people that join us together forcefully, or the Berlin conference, that we are not animals that is shared the way they want. And this is the last time we come to meet them and tell them about our plight. I thank him so much for those words. Heart was full. I was fulfilled when I hear some of these words. Mazi, I want to say that Elohim will take charge of this restoration of Biafra. And it's going to come, and it's going to come in our lifetime. and Ogeyetaka, it won't be long. That's what my heart tells me. Having said that, Mazi, there's something I want to remind our people about this PVC election, Peter Obi, and the pastors that are paragrating up and down talking about PVC. The only thing that I wanted to say about it is that, have they taken time to condemn what the Fulani people are doing, or the PVC is going to stop Fulani people? As they're talking about PVC, let any of these man of God or man of Satan in Nigeria open their mouth and condemn people going to take PVC. You will see Nigerian government will come after that person. Let any man of God open his mouth and say, why are you taking PVC? Is PVC going to stop Fulani? Is the PVC going to restructure Nigeria? Is PVC going to give us a new constitution? Is PVC going to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? You will hear the next day DSS will be in their custody. You know these pastors that are doing this are just playing the game that the Nigerian government asked them to do. Let them speak against Fulani. They're talking about PVC. These are mad people. These are mad human beings. Very idiotic set of people. Mazi, thank you so much for the good job you're doing. I don't want to take much of your time because Mazi jisike n'ọrụ ahụ. I nwekwa anyị ga-ada mba. Onwe ihe ga-eme anyị ala azụ. Not even one each. Ndewo, my brother. Ndewo.
The call number is +1 484 767 084 +1 484 767 084. Live broadcast from Radio Biafra USA.
And we are slowly coming to the end of this broadcast. We are nearing there. We have our policies. All these people we are talking about, the IPOB leadership, they've done marvelously very well, and there are some people that still be. Call out your name and where you calling from.
Good morning, Dr. Alozie. Thank you for your wonderful program.
Welcome.
Thank you, sir. One thing I would like our people to understand is this. You see, we shouldn't be looking for any hope from these politicians or clergymen. These people, they have been knee deep into the nonsense corruption that is going on in Nigeria. Our leaders, so-called political leaders, have been corrupted long time ago. Because if they really want good election in Nigeria, they would have restructured this, or rather given us a different constitution. Because I don't understand how can any so-called educated person, including Peter Obi, will look at the present constitution and the present configuration of Nigeria with the local government and the number of representatives from the north compared to the entire south, will tell me that when he gets there as the president, that he will do something. Any reasonable person will know that unless we change that constitution and we do everything, that there is nothing you can do as a president to change anything without the agreement of the North. If the North say no to it, the president cannot do anything. The president must have two-thirds majority to be able to pass any legislation that he has. The only thing Peter Obi can do that is within his power is to change his cabinet. And that is the only way I can accept Peter Obi as the president of Nigeria, as against a northern Fulani in particular. Because if we allow a Fulani to come again and be the president of Nigeria, they will complete this agenda they have. That is true. They are running out of time with Buhari, so-called Buhari. So Peter Obi becomes a lesser evil to the Fulanis in terms of occupying that as well. Even if they can get there, because there is no way the Fulani will allow him. They will rig him out. Even if he wins the election, they will rig him out. Because the whole apparatus is controlled by the Fulani. I hope our people understand all these points. Now, there is another twist again, that was never expected when Peter Obi showed up. Despite the fact that he hasn't told us what he discussed with the Britain, and nobody knows that. It can be two things. Number one, the British people, despite their interest in Nigeria, they do not like what is going on, or the manner and way the APC government has run this country, even though they expected them to achieve a particular thing. But they have run this country to the point of the country is about to break up. So they might. Everything is speculation, just like what everybody's saying with regards to Peter Obi showing up. Everything is speculation. We are postulating. They must have seen the danger of the Fulani is controlling this thing and urged him not to partake in these two corrupt political parties, but to go and join a neutral party, whereby he can galvanize the people because they have seen the potential he has and what comes out of his mouth. But at the same time, to guarantee what the British people want in Nigeria, which is the oil they're getting for nothing. He might agree to that in order for them to allow him to be there. That's one thing I'm saying. On the other hand, like I said, Peter Obi might be a ruse to destroy what IPOB is doing and to give legitimacy to the election of 2023 as an Igbo man running for a presidency. Because if the Igbos are very smart, and if the Southerners, including the Yorubas, that I'm so disappointed with Tinubu what he's doing there, if they really wanted to get a better life for their people, all they needed to say is this: if the North fails to, support the zoning of these two presidency of these two major parties that we know, APC and PDP, to the southeast, that we better divide this country. Let everybody go their way. They didn't do that. Rather, they brought this useless, tired, and worn-out old man that will not even survive the campaign. Tinubu. But at the same time, it is not all the Yorubas that are supporting him. We have Muslims from the Ilorin area that are doing this, that are supporting this man, because they are in the same cahoot with the Northerners. They came from the north. Most of them came from the north and settled in Ilorin when Ilorin was pretty much conquered. And they are the ones that brought all these Muslims into Yoruba land. So the Yorubas are divided into two: Christian Muslims, the real Yorubas on the side of the Christians, and the Muslim Yorubas, who are majority from the Ilorin area. They are the ones now that are doing all this destruction in the West. But thank you, sir. Okay. So these are the things that we have to consider. Let me round up. These are things that we have to consider in terms of what is going on. But the youth is what they never expected to come. The youth is a surprise to all of them. And the youth, if they continue to galvanize support the way they are going, might work in favor of us. But if they rig this man out, then the catastrophe will ensue, and everybody will know that this country is not for anybody again except for Fulanis. Thank you so much.
Thank you. This is where we will end today's broadcast. Regardless of who goes there, if you're not a Fulani, you're finished, because you cannot be able to change the constitution. And if you happen to go there and try to change it, they will cause a civil war. And the best to avert the civil war is right now. So go for your referendum. I will expatiate on that tomorrow, and the women will be on the air tomorrow, so don't miss them. They will be here. I thank all of listeners, all those that participated. We are ending right here, so
We are Biafrans.